Hello. Hi friends, how are we? I just forgot to bring my mic over and to unmute it. Like a real professional. I muted it earlier when I was watching Jam stream and sometimes, okay, so here's the thing about streaming and having the Go XLR and everything. Sometimes hearing my own noise isn't a problem when I'm pottering about in here, you know, and you can just kind of, your mic will pick up ambient sounds and you clunking around. And other days, I really don't like it. Jam, don't look! Jam, don't look! You might, I don't know if you've seen these guys yet. Here we go, problem solved. But hello, hi friends, hello, hi penguin, hi, I love that emote, that actually did make me snort laugh as I was getting ready. And Rex, hello, I'm here ready to ass names and kick tanks. I'm ready to take ass and kick names, and we're all out of names. Yeah. Nita, hello, good to see you, and of course Jam as well. Hi. Yeah, I did, we met Gonzo, Scrappy named Gonzo. Do you know what's really annoying? So here's the thing about this kind of playthrough and us naming stuff, is it's very fun and I'm much amused. But after this gaming session, I thought that Loom Lady would have been a cute name for Lil Red Weaving Snood as well. I still like that. But I was like, oh, well, the Loom Lady, that would be cute. Obviously I haven't sketched out the big boy, the big lava robot that we fought last time. So we do have a fair bit of art to do before we can get into the game stuff. Send snoots. But yeah, I've actually got a bit of time right now all of a sudden, so guess what I'm gonna do? Are you gonna play Silksong? Are you gonna get even further than me? I kid. I hope you get your fun game times. For those who didn't see it, I did too. A cheeky little bit of guesting on Zevi's game stream last night. Playing Hollow Knight, obviously, because there are only 2 games in the world. Hollow Knight and Silksong. So that was a good time. Much enjoyed that. It did feel weird to be playing Hollow Knight again. That's my excuse. Now I'm going back to make sure I've not missed anything you'll see. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. I mean, you can do what you want. You know, I'm just messing about. You aren't allowed to show her. No, it's okay. Jam's very... If anything, Rex, it's me. And to be completely honest with you, I trust Jam to not show me plot spoilers. And in all honesty, I can take spoilers better from close friends that are little tiny things like characters or a secret wall thing they found or whatever. But anyway, sorry. Okay, so we're here. We're at the start of stream. It's been a great time. I'm going to carry on doing the first layer of painting and such on the guys that we've got down so far. Do I have any other things to mention before we get into that? Oh, I made my second YouTube short. I made my second YouTube short ever. That is now live on the YouTubes and Instagram and on TikTok. Now, this time, my second YouTube short had about the same kind of performance as I was expecting from the last one, which is a small amount of views given that I don't really have much of a following on any platform. So I was surprised when it did quite well, and I was even more surprised when it did pretty well on TikTok, because I started a brand new account that day, posted the short on TikTok, the first one, and it did pretty well. The second one? Guys, I do not know what is happening. I don't know what's happening. I know in the grand scheme of TikToks, this is still fairly small, but it is not far off 10k views in less than 24 hours. Which for someone who literally can't follow anyone and made the account the other day, I think is pretty good. What's the video of? So it's montages. I'm trying. Hi Risotto, by the way, sorry, and Ernesto and Chaz, it's so good to see you. I have been trying to make, this is more of an exercise in honing my video editing a little bit as well, because I don't really do any of that, and I think, you know, as an emerging artist, it's probably a good thing to learn how to make videos and stuff. I used to use Adobe Premiere, but I've switched over to DaVinci Resolve because we hate Adobe, don't we? So yeah, it's been a really good exercise in trying to figure out how to make short form content as well as having the long VODs on YouTube. And so I've been making condensed versions, basically what I think are the highlights of each stream. I've only done the first two because I'm really slow at video editing, but I'm getting more, every time I make one, I'm getting faster at it and better at spotting things as well in the footage, because I have to sit and look at my own VOD, which is usually about 5 hours long, cherry picking bits and pieces that I have been amused at. Or it's usually I'm basically trying to showcase the format of switching between game and art. So a lot of them are montages about really fun moments that have happened in the game, but also my discovery of Silksong and the format of the stream. So it's difficult to keep them really short. They're usually around about the 3-minute mark. That's the maximum that you can get as a short on YouTube. So they're usually around about that. It's quite difficult to squash them all in. But yeah, they have been really fairly well received. Thanks Chaz and Happy Lyrics. And it's just really, really unexpected. Yeah, it's been really bizarre. Quite a lot of people have made really lovely comments. Some people have made unhinged comments. But that comes with the territory, right? There's a lot of people that in my recent one, so the most recent YouTube short / TikTok / Instagram reel video starts off with TINKLE BEENIS. And so many people in the comments have kind of been a bit like, actually, his name is Sherma. And have sent me, you know, the TikTok link thing where you can search for a name or whatever. And obviously I've been saying, no, his name is TINKLE BEENIS. Or saying, hey, that's an odd way to spell TINKLE BEENIS. What are you talking about? So yeah, it's very funny. I'm glad that I'm quite behind in the video editing, because otherwise there would have been a few spoilers. But again, that comes with the territory. I don't really need the comments. Like, I don't really need to read the comments. I could turn them off and, you know, whatever. So yeah, no one likes Adobe. There's some that are still in its thrall, however. Oh yeah, it can be quite a necessary thing in a lot of places, but it was no longer necessary for me. So we've yeeted Adobe. Hi Roll, hi, how's it going? I love little red weaving snoot so much. Yeah, she's so cute. She's so cute. So yeah, last time I got my parachute jacket, well, my parachute cloak, my paraponcho. It was amazing. 10 out of 10. And now I'm gonna have to go all the way back to the start of the game so that I can surf the airstreams. But yeah, Kirsty is live, yay! Risotto is here, yay! I know Jam absolutely never would spoil stuff, but I feel like it's funnier to joke yell at another mod. Yeah, just don't do it, Jam. Don't do it. But yeah, if anything, Jam's more cautious than I am. I'm like, I don't care, I want to see you play Silksong! Load up the game! But I think also I'm very conscious that all of my mods are making incredible efforts to keep this a spoiler-free place, and it's nice to also be able to watch someone else play through it that is aware of where I've been and what I've done, you know. Happy hump day, Ernesto, yeah, happy hump day. I'm on my self-prescribed lunch break, so you are my crocheting companion today. Yes! Oh my god. I love your crochet, it's so beautiful. Oh, I love it. I was eyeing up Sparkly Hornet. Oh, so difficult to just not buy everything. Adobe is unfortunately still the best overall for many due to the features their software has that no other software has or doesn't do as good. Yeah, we're getting alternatives. I think it's very much still an industry standard. We love the phrase industry standard, don't we? It's still very much one of those in a lot of places too, but certainly I was a slave to Adobe because I needed it so much for photography work. There's no real, or at the time, there was no real amazing alternative to Lightroom, which is great for bulk photo editing and catalog management and things. So Adobe Lightroom was incredibly valuable to me, and obviously Photoshop for deeper editing things. So I was a slave to Adobe for many, many years, and it's kind of a luxury now. It's quite a novelty for me to be able to say, no, I do not need you anymore. But yeah. Spinal shirt. I'm working on a sweater for myself today. Oh, it's getting into the cozy season. I made a little bit of a change, by the way, to my stream layout. I've tried to make, so when I'm editing videos, there's so many things that you learn about content creation just by kind of virtue of making YouTube shorts. It's really, really interesting. I actually quite enjoy it. And I've tried to make my camera a little bit bigger because the quality of it in my YouTube shorts is abysmal because it's such a tiny little space, and then I kind of zoom into it as well, so it's just it's jank. Why there's been almost 10k views on TikTok of one video, God knows. Maybe everyone's laughing about the quality of the of the footage, so I've changed it a little bit. I've tried to make it a little bit bigger. So I've made them all a little bit bigger, very, very small, but that meant I've had to. I quite like having a good amount of, I suppose what you could call negative space around the mainstream windows, but I've yeeted that for the sake of making things a little bit bigger, so it feels a little bit more forced to the edges. Can't have it all, can we? All I had time for today was to brush my hair and really quickly straighten it, so I'm fairly sure I'm gonna get really mad. But look how long it's getting! Do you know, I was so tempted to start stream with the back of my head today. I really was. I was gonna. I was gonna start like this. And then just be like, hey chat, what's up? Crazy. Crazy what happens when you don't pay attention to it growing. Oh, okay. Now you can use affinity. Yeah, exactly. My name changed, by the way. Don't know if you noticed, recognize who I am without the quirky in my name. I did. I just locked onto the penguin bit. But yeah, it's nice when people, obviously there's many reasons people change their name on Twitch, right? This isn't a call out, it's not all about me, but it is much easier for people to remember who you are if the name is still somewhat linked to the name that you had before. But yeah, it highly depends on people's reasons for changing their Twitch name in the first place, and that's not always possible. Yeah, the colour helps too, Ritoto. Yeah, it really does. The penguin is what I remembered, and that's it, yeah. High quality hair flip. I don't even know what it looked like. I'll have to put that in my YouTube short, probably around about Christmas time at this rate. But I'm really pleased that a lot of people have found the video and they're enjoying the kind of concept. I'm gonna say it is obviously much easier to get views when you can use hashtags for things that already have a trending and popular IP. So I'm very much aware that if I wasn't using hashtags like Silksong and Hollow Knight and stuff, then it probably would not drift across anywhere close to the amount of people's feeds that it has been. That's just hashtag sellout, isn't it? But it's still fun to see that people are enjoying this kind of format. They seem to be appreciating that it's something different. Hi Sammy, how's Sammy doing? Adobe will be industry standard because it's a suite. Pay one overpriced contract instead of paying several smaller contracts for better softwares. Yeah, they do break it down into different ones though, because it's really quite expensive to have all of the Adobe suite. But they'll have little brackets, like the photography one comes with Lightroom and Photoshop. And that was something, well, at least when I was subscribing to it, it was around about $9 a month. I also remember the snowflake badge, that's true. Hi Sabby. My name originally was created as a marketable type of name for Twitch and YouTube, and I used it for many years. But the live streaming / content creation thing didn't pan out, and now I've started to feel recently that the name just needed to be updated to something a little different or more serious or whatever, so I'm slowly updating my name across places to the new one. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, and you know, things change and evolve over time as well, and I've seen quite a lot of people. I think adaptability is critical to surviving in any line of work where you are in charge of everything. When you're self-employed particularly, it really is a lot of the time an adapt or die situation, because marketing landscapes change, demand and stuff changes over time, and I've seen a lot of people who started off as fairly, you know, casual streamers, and they had really silly things and, you know, rude emotes and all that, and then as they've gotten more and more evolved, they've changed their brand, they've adapted and gone, yeah, actually I'm being known for this thing, and now I want that to link into my brand and all that sort of stuff. It's $30 a month for the Photo Essentials package now. Whoa! And Creative Suite 6 is still free, yeah. $3.99. $3.99 is my favorite price. Anyway, shall I get on doing some art, or we will be here forever and ever? Where's me Discord? So yeah, we're gonna do some art for quite a bit. Rickroll. Yeah, everyone who looks at my art is getting rickrolled. I can't wait to get to, obviously not this stream, it happened last stream, but I can't wait to get to that part in my editing journey where we're putting this together, because yeah, I do point out the fact that if you're looking at this, congratulations, you just got rickrolled. I was far too pleased with myself about this, even though it was someone in chat who mentioned it. Someone mentioned Rick, and then I was like, ooh, hello. Yeah, so that'll be a good time. But yeah, how's Nita doing? How are you? Hope everything is going well. You're off on Friday, aren't you? Off on your journey? Your journey is happening on Friday. Oh. I genuinely feel like all I've done in the last few days is stream. Either here, on my other channel, or on Zevi's stream. I was looking for my snapshots. I've also updated it so that when we get raided or I press the spoiler button, the Discord image also now gets spoilered. I did in fact remember to do that. And I want to find little red riding snood, because that's who we're gonna paint next. So we want quite a warm red. But yeah, I've been really enjoying it. Oh, do you know what really made me laugh though? I was talking to Zevi about this yesterday. Someone in the TikTok comments said something about this is adorable, and I was so offended. I wasn't really offended, but it did make me laugh because I was saying to Zevi, you know, children putting marbles up their nose, that's adorable. I would rather they said endearing than adorable. And Zevi was laughing at how seriously I was taking that. Very EP, 'twas a long day, yeah, but I'm 95% good now. No work for 2.5 weeks, yay! Oh, that's so good. Hell yeah. Marbles in the nose is adorable, that's terrifying to me. So it was off the cuff, I couldn't really think, that was the first thing I thought of, was I said children shoving marbles up their nose. That's adorable. Even though it isn't. I was just being silly. You know, I don't know. Does anyone ever do this, right, where they kind of wish that they could meet and ask an author? It doesn't have to be a famous author or anything, right? Could just be a creative writer of some kind. Do you ever want to meet and talk to them to find out what descriptive words they would use about you if they were putting you into a book or describing you? Because authors have, you know, very, very interesting and creative ways to describe people, and it's usually ways that people would never really describe each other unless they're being particularly flowery with their language. You know, well, it's someone asks me opinion on something, I'll say, oh, they're really nice, or they're super sweet, or they're a pain in the ass, or, you know, something like that. But the way that authors describe characters and people in books can be so complicated and really give you such a good impression of what that character is all about. Like, oh, sometimes I just wonder, what would an author say if they were writing a book about me, you know? Not a book about me, that's a little too far. But if I was going to be a character in a book, what words would they use to describe me? And I don't mean appearance-wise. You know, when they just use really interesting words to describe what a person is like. Anyway, I'm rambling. I get your meaning, though. Words matter, yeah. Look, my last bit of the workday will need my full attention. Good luck, Rex. Good luck. Yeah, Stephen King. Oh, that would be fun, yeah. What kind of paint do you use? Hey, Smart. Hi, how are you today? I am using watercolor. Watercolor. And I work from a different range of palettes quite frequently, but this particular palette that I'm using for all of the Silksong art is a Schminke palette. I treated myself to a pretty expensive watercolor palette as a graduation gift. Please don't talk about school and education-y things in chat, but yes, it was a gift to myself for all my hard work in my studies, and I decided as well that I would keep it for Silksong because that would also be a really nice occasion to use it. But it looks like this. I can show it. I've got it quite zoomed in so you can see what I'm doing on the scene, but whoop, it's a big one. It's got a lot of colours, but you really don't need something like this. This is just excessive. I once started reading the debut short story collection from an author I'd been friends with years earlier. 2 stories and I could tell exactly which mutual friend each character was based on. I stopped before finding out whether anybody in there was based on me. I do not want to know. Oh, Sammy, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Yeah. Just popping in for a second to need to study for an exam and focus. No worries, Smart. I hope it goes well. Just a reminder, so I know that that's not necessarily related to school and stuff, but just be careful mentioning things like that, that might make someone think that you're of school age and then take subsequent action with that or use that in some way. Yeah, Sammy, that is so strange. That would be such a weird thing to experience, and I'm amazed that you managed to discontinue reading that and finding out if anybody was based on you. It's really funny, though. It's funny that you could well, it's not funny, that's probably the wrong word. Maybe I should get more words like those authors. But it's very, very interesting. That they must have gotten it so accurate you could tell it was. Unless, you know, that's done in a really negative way, then that's not so good. I think it's fair for authors to draw from their real life experiences, right, and the real people that they encounter, but not everyone's ready to have a mirror held up to them like that in terms of what someone else thinks of them. Unless it's really nice, obviously. Yeah, it would be interesting, right? Do you ever stream other games besides Hollow Knight / Skong? I don't really stream a lot of games, to be honest, Rototo. I'm not really a game streamer, I'm an art streamer. I play games, but for quite a long time I had huge hang-ups about playing games on stream. We talk about this a fair bit, but I always felt like I didn't have a big enough personality, and I didn't have a big enough reactive personality for game streaming. And, you know, because the game streams that, not necessarily the ones that I would watch, but the ones that were popular are where it's these kind of larger than life personalities. They're very loud, they're very vivacious, they're very chaotic, and it's just not really the way that I am or the way that I explore games, if that makes sense. So I always felt like it just wasn't something that would appeal to people, and coupled with I don't know, I kind of have some hang-ups about gaming, and that's come from I've always been interested in video games. I've always had them in my life somewhere, but for about, I'd say maybe 6 or 7 years in my photography career, I just didn't have time. I just did not have time to play a game at all, and that was also tied in with, do you deserve to have fun? If you worked hard enough to earn fun, you should be working. You should be working on your business. Go do some work. And so there were quite a number of years where I didn't really allow myself to have hobbies, and which is not good. Not a good mentality at all, but it was necessary, or I felt it was necessary at the time. And yeah, so it's always been either in the background or very much in the foreground of my life, but because I hadn't been into gaming for quite a long time and I'd mostly come from console gaming, it was going back to study art. I met a different friends group, and they were all into PC gaming, and so I also got back into PC gaming. Because before that, I didn't have a Windows PC for about 10 years. Because I had Macs for my photography stuff, and so I had to go and pick up a Windows PC to play games with my friends. Um, and yeah, so I have these weird hang-ups where what I think people's expectations of game streamers, and not even just game streamers, just other people. I'm really bad for feeling like I'm being the letdown, even if other people reassure me that it's fine. If I'm the one who's constantly dying or messing things up in games or not doing them properly or struggling with the controls or anything along those lines, I hate that feeling that I'm holding other people back or impacting their enjoyment in some way, even if they tell me that it's fine. It's not their problem. And so a lot of the time I can quite often need a fair amount of reassurance for playing games, just because I was quite insecure about playing games with other people. Because I don't game on mouse and keyboard as well, even on PC, I still use controller for everything. And so sometimes that creates more problems, like whenever we start a game I would have to rebind things and figure some stuff out. And games where you have to use the mouse to aim are usually just not really gonna work for me on controller. So yeah, I was fairly insecure about gaming at all. Never mind ever streaming it. But I think because we've built up such a community around, well, the whole community isn't only around Hollow Knight, but on my other channel, the more I started to get interested in Hollow Knight and making fan art, then starting Hollow Knight Art Month, and then because I knew the game well enough to not feel as frightened to play it on stream, you know, it wasn't the first time I'd played Hollow Knight when I started streaming it. I felt okay about it. And then I thought, oh, when Silksong's out, I want to play it on stream. I want to go on that journey with the people who have put up with all of this Hollow Knight or followed me for all of this Hollow Knight shenanigans. You just described me. I know exactly how you feel. Right, Nita? It's a really strange thing. And I'm so grateful to the friends that know that I don't do it on purpose, or having friendships where it's more about spending time together in a video game than about progression in the video game. Because yeah, I think, you know, I've encountered people in the past where that's more important, the in-game experience and what happens in the game is more important than your friendship for some reason, or your feelings. And so they'll be quite competitive, or they'll just be quite open with how annoyed they are if I'm not picking things up as quickly as them or struggling with something. And then I just have ended up not really staying friends with those people, because I don't really play games to try hard them. I'll play games socially or for my own enjoyment. I mean, I guess that's what most people play games for, but I don't play games to talk down to other people or to make other people feel shitty about their progression, or to say, I'm so good at this, look how great I am, blah, blah, you know, it's just usually a way to have fun with your friends. And so I don't take gaming particularly seriously, and I'm lucky that I've got a friends group that allow for that. Don't get me wrong, there's times where we'll say, oh, shall we do achievement hunting? Shall we try and get this achievement thing? But it's usually not the first time we're playing a game. You know, it'll be while we're used to it and things, and they'll forgive a lot of silly mistakes or just dicking about while I get used to playing the game. And because, yeah, like quite a lot of the time, if we start a new game as a friends group, I will play it on my own for usually about double the hours so that I feel like I don't suck at it. And subsequently I'm not the one that's keeping everyone behind or spoiling things for people. Which it's weird. This is a lot of probably strange psychological hang-ups that I just should let go of. Because at the end of the day, they're silly video games, what does it matter? But we all know that some people take their gaming very seriously, and that's understandable if you don't get a lot of time to play games as well, so you want to min-max the time that you get to play your multiplayer games with your friends, and get the achievements and things can make it quite an intense experience because you want to do the thing in the time that you've got because you don't get a lot of time. So yeah, it's a whole thing. I don't feel like I'm explaining it very well. Hi Hex, hello Kirsty, I feel like your hair color keeps changing every time I see you. It's just always kind of dark. But I kind of... It really depends. I've got such a weird hair that it depends on if I've brushed it, if I've washed it. Sometimes I'll put it in a side parting, sometimes it'll be in a middle parting. It's like, whoa, who is she? That was a really long answer to your question, Rito, and it didn't even cover it. I have streamed other games apart from Hollow Knight and Silksong before, but not many. I started off by being really into Phasmophobia. I did quite a lot of Phas streaming, because back in the days where it was really jank and easy, I got really good at it, and so we would have a blast, me and my friends, playing Phas. But yeah, it's very... I think Silksong, apart from guesting on someone else's stream where I have to really know that they won't hate me forever if I do badly in it on their stream. Because that's a whole different other thing as well, right? When you're part of someone else's content and you're doing badly, then you feel like you're also ruining the content as well as the game. Yeah, it's a whole thing. And so it's very, very rare for me to play a game for the first time in a publicly online gaming space or stream, and Silksong is one of those very, very few. To be honest, I prefer, and a lot of people do, prefer more chill, laid-back Let's Plays. Yeah, honestly, that's the reason I'm here. That's honestly the reason I'm here, is by recognizing and being told that people actually prefer that. I remember talking about it before, I think on someone else's stream, and we were just chatting about all this kind of stuff in general, and I said, oh, I don't think I could be a game streamer on my channel because I don't feel like I have that big personality that's screaming and crying and having loads of chaos at games and raging out and everything. And people who were in my community were saying, that would be great. I would love to watch a game stream where it's not about screaming and being incredibly over-the-top reactive and things. So I thought, okay, well... And honestly, if I didn't have the community that I have on my art streams cross over and follow me into this channel, then I probably wouldn't have done this at all, because I know that I've got a bunch of people that already like that kind of playthrough, rather than people who are going to be, where's the game? Why no gameplay? Go, go, go. Why? Oh, chaos. So yeah, it's proof that there's many different flavors of streamer for people to enjoy, and that's a good thing, and that's a thing that people want, is that diversity. It was just my own expectations of what game streamers were supposed to be. Vivacious, that's an author award. I read books sometimes. Oh dear. You just described me in games. Also, you too, Fox. Welcome in, by the way. It's good to see you. Yeah. It's really weird because I feel like I'm not a really deeply insecure person. Right. And so it's really weird to feel insecure about something as frivolous as video games. But I think it's not really about that for me. It's about being someone that is the problem point for other people. And that's a people pleaser issue, not necessarily a gaming issue. I appreciate that, so yeah, I don't mind messing things up for myself in games, but if I'm messing things up for other people, especially other people that are, I don't know, kind of more intense about it. Excuse me. But yeah, it's usually just not the experience I want to have, so I tend not to run in those kind of circles or play those kind of games. I think the greatest extent to which I've played video games with other people was visiting each other's Animal Crossing islands. Oh, such a good time though. It was such a good time. It's went from brunettes to red to black. You look gorgeous in all colours though. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet of you. I feel like a potato. I don't mind feeling like a potato most of the time. But it's, yeah, it's really nice of you. The, yeah, I to be fair, I have had my hair a lot of colours throughout my life. That's not wrong. Oh, I take it back. Sledge and I have a multiplayer Stardew farm. That's so multiplayer of you, Sammy. Also, Bapanawu. Bapanawu. Hell yeah. But Kirsty, why no game? Go, 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 go. Just unfriend Jam. Being on the internet just makes you realize there is an audience for everything. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's a really interesting part of people. This is gonna. I can't think of a way to say this other than a way that would sound really, really wrong if I said it in the right tone of voice. So I'm gonna try really hard to not say it in that tone of voice. But that whole thing where people enjoy you as a person, and it's less about the content that you're doing and more about they know at least how you work as a streamer. They're probably not going to get any really nasty surprises if you're switching from doing one thing to the other. And so I feel like people who had kind of followed and joined the stream and joined the community for what I was doing art-wise or what I was doing in my art streams would probably, I don't want to be really presumptuous, but probably agree that I play games in a similar way to the way that I make art. Slowly, slowly, sometimes chaotically, but without huge emotion spikes. I'll react to things, but it's nowhere near as intense as a lot of other people's reactions I've seen, and that's not a bad thing. Clearly people love to see that. So although it would be really funny thinking, oh, you're in a, you know, a nice, just do a nice chill art stream and we'll do some chatting and whatever, and then you get to the gaming part and it's just non-stop screaming. I actually thought about making a YouTube short, a separate one to the ones that I've been doing for each stream, of you know, how I do art streams, and it taking all the nice cozy moments and everything from the Silksong stuff, and then the actual gameplay parts where I'm just like, fuck. I was very tempted to do something like that, and then I thought, don't add another video in to the mix if I'm gonna try and catch up with all the streams that I've done so far. And it just, you know, heavy metal in the background, and then nice and gentle. Not a particularly original idea for a video, but it just amused me to think about. Kirsty, have you played Noita? I have not. I'm not sure it's the kind of game I would enjoy, Nita, either. That's the weird thing. I can't even explain how many people I've disappointed by not playing certain games because I'm thinking, nah, that's not my kind of game, when I can't really define what my kind of game is. It's a mystery, even to me. It's a mystery. Okay. We've got you. You're kind of a little bit more grey than brown, but it's fine. That's fine. Who else we got next? These little lads. Rickroll. That would be great, not gonna lie. Hi, Zabi. Do you think? Do you think? Just rage. Peace. Rage. My kind of game is any game I like. Yes. That same. Wow, we've got the same taste in games. You like games where things die, typically. From my experience. I've planted stuff in games before that grow. That's life. And I've played The Sims. And had sim children. That is also life. I also did kill a lot of Sims. That's not the point. How many of your Sims died horribly in fires? They didn't die horribly, they died warm. I just bought the Trials games the other day because Ubisoft is having their own sale on their store for a bunch of games. Ooh, nice. Yeah. I tend to like games that don't really have people in them. And void-based games, yeah. I picked up the Prince of Persia Lost Crown at a discount. And Assassin's Creed Shadows in the 20th edition of BG&E, I don't know what that is. Baldur's Gate and extras. Yeah, that must be it. Unless it's Leon Kennedy. I killed Leon Kennedy a lot as well, to be fair. Oh, Beyond Good and Evil. Oh, there's a 20th anniversary edition of that? Interesting. Interesting. I didn't play the original, but I know of the many fans that are disappointed in the endless amounts of teasing that they're going to be bringing it back, and then it inevitably gets cancelled. It was really, really interesting and eye-opening to do an art project based around my chosen theme of women in gaming and online spaces, because that made me not just look at my own experiences within the gaming world at different points in my life, it made me look at the experiences of other people, predominantly women, of course, and how that's changed or not changed over time. And so that kind of thing is something that I'm really passionate about, is kind of breaking down the barriers of entry for not just women, but anyone who is like in a marginalized community in the online gaming spaces world. But it was also quite depressing because it's still toxic as all hell. And I was looking at that project from 3 different perspectives of women who play games, women who make games, and women in games, like how women are represented in video games. I need some yellow. It's got updated visuals, 4K resolution and widescreen and 60 FPS support, so like a properly working PC version. That is definitely better. That's something for the constantly edged Beyond Good and Evil fans. For sure. Oh, hope you enjoy it. But yeah, it's very different now. I think since I've been streaming, that's something that I feel has changed. I am way more comfortable at playing new games on stream, or games that I don't know super well on my stream or on other people's streams, providing that they're accepting that I just might be shit at it. And it's not even necessarily about, okay, so it's not even just about being rubbish at the game. What is going on? It's a case of, yeah, so it's not just about being rubbish at the game and upsetting other people's experiences because of that. It's also about their attitude towards the game and what they want out of it. Because if they're gonna, if someone asks me, hey, do you want to play on my stream, but we really have to, I want to do, for example, if I was asked to do a Hollow Knight co-stream with someone where we were doing a speedrun and they had stipulated that we both have to finish the speedrun on the stream or it doesn't end, I would say no. Because the pressure. I would do that on a friend's stream. I've done that before. Like Jam and I did a speedrun, but that was more of a kind of piss about thing, at least for me anyway. So as soon as Jam did it, I was like, anyway, la 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 la, thank God. And it was really funny. But yeah, if someone asked me that out of the blue, I would say no, because that's too sweaty for me. If someone said, hey, you want to do a Hollow Knight co-stream and we can try and do a speedrun, but it's inconsequential if either of us actually manage to do it before stream ends, I'd say, yeah, that's probably fine. Oh, that's far too dark, Kirsty. Oh, what are we doing here? What are we doing? But it's good to know I'm not the only person that's a bit insecure about video game things. Your little pilgrim robes are such a weird color. They're so pale, but they're so red, but also kind of purple. It's very confusing. No pilgrims are getting the same color robes twice, that's for sure. Hey Mercy, hi, hope you're doing well. I adore Rick and Roll. You got Rick rolled. I was gonna do something next. Yeah, we'll give Roll a layer of paint and then I'll sketch out the big guy. I was really tempted to paint the big lava monster, the big lava robot, as its own whole page. That would take so long. So, but I was really tempted to do that because it was so epic. No, close the Discord. You're such a goober. I'm alright, but work keeps going further down culty rabbit holes. Interesting. You have my attention. They're trying to demand that employees promote the business on social media, but requiring me to do so with a personal account is against the law here. And I don't think they even know that. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty yikesy to me. Your personal account is yours. Not to mention paying folks to engage with your account is almost universally against terms of service. Yeah. I think you're right to be very suspicious about that. Wary of that. This is why people hire, this is why companies hire social media managers, or that's why they're supposed to hire social media managers, or some form of community manager. Right, but who do you think is pushing for this? Oh, yeah, that's true. I mean, you should. I demand a social media manager. Or do you mean that's who's demanding this of you? Because, hello, that's your one job. Oh. Lamau. You'd think they would know better. And yet, here we are. It's gonna be light enough. It's a bit dark. Where are you? It's really funny because some of the comments on TikTok in particular, people have been asking for links, or is there somewhere I can watch this whole thing? And the TikTok bio that you get to have is so small. It's so tiny. There's no room to put links and stuff in there. I was well surprised. So yeah, I just respond to comments saying, yeah, I stream it on Twitch. VOD's on YouTube. Have fun. No, it's not even that much. It's not even... Okay, so it's not even like... I don't mean you don't get a lot of space to put a link. But I would rather have a bit of text. Oh, you can't add links on TikTok until you reach a certain number of followers. Thank you, Sarah. Hi, by the way. Hi. Okay, that makes more sense to me because I was convinced that I'd seen other people have links and things and just thought I was being a complete dumbass. So that's really good to know. But also, yeah, my issue was Where's the... Oh god, why? Every time I load TikTok back up and it's got another bloody billion, not a billion, a bunch of things. Okay, what do I... Is it in this one? Yeah. Oh, I must have got enough followers, Sarah, because this wasn't here before. I can add pronouns now. Amazing. Yeah, because look, this was all you... Okay, this is going to be really jank. Excuse the state of my phone, but I'm just going to show you like a boomer. This was all you could have in your bio, and I would rather have the text explaining that I have a totally normal interest in Hollow Knight and Silksong than a link. That was the choice that I had to make. But now I can add pronouns and a link. Oh, I have ticked my last talk. Oh, famous. I've got 69 notifications. Come back, phone. Look, look. Thanks, TikTok. Nice. You need followers for pronouns? Maybe, maybe not. I can't remember seeing that before, or I would have set them. So, maybe it's just... Okay, so I also have this issue. I can't follow anyone. I can't follow anybody on TikTok. And I've contacted TikTok about this and heard nothing back. I don't know why. I didn't try to spam follow. I tried to follow about 6 people. And I can't follow anybody. So I've been in touch with them and I'm waiting on the support ticket response about that. Because it looks really rude. It's like, I've had people who I'm friends with follow me on TikTok and I can't follow them back. Which looks really mean. Yeah, I think that smart keeps the auto-generated spam trash scam garbage done by bots from being able to put links to scam garbage as easily. Yeah, I do think that that's fair. I guess it's just because it doesn't really come with a manual. Apparently you need 1k followers for a link in bio. Are you sure it's followers or liked, Sarah? Because I can put a link in my bio now and I don't have 1k followers. I can now put a YouTube and an Instagram link in, apparently. Oh, maybe it's a completely custom link then? Yeah, it looks like I can't add any old link. It has to be an Instagram or a YouTube at the minute. Weird. A link for a website link that has got you. Okay, yeah, thank you. That makes sense. That makes sense. Silly TikTok. This is all because my optician asked if I was on TikTok. They don't really know what I stream or anything. I was mostly talking about art streaming. And they said that I've got to get on TikTok. People would love to see that. And I said, no, I don't think TikTok's for me. And she grabbed my arm and said, it is so for you. And I don't know this person. I've seen this person once in my life before, 2 years ago at my last eye exam. But she was just so convinced that, yeah, you gotta get on TikTok, girl. Okay. I'll do it, just let me go. Okay, we don't need to do any more paint because we're gonna let the first layer dry. It was about to be, wow, yeah, 1k already? That's so cool. Sarah, my TikTok's almost got 10k views. I really don't know what's happening. And they're so badly made as well. It's really, really funny to me. But yeah. The social media gods are capricious, yeah. Yep. I love this for you. You would. So according to some info online, there's a daily following limit which clearly you haven't reached. The other thing is TikTok thinks you're a bot. Yeah, I looked into it. I looked into it, Penguin. But that's why I got, yeah, and the cash and stuff. And relogging in. I did all of that stuff and still couldn't follow anyone. It seems like she was right. TikTok is for you. Yeah. I don't think lightning will strike twice. You know, I think it's probably just something algorithmed, and it probably won't algorithm again, but that's fine. I'm okay with this. And like I was saying earlier, it's much easier to get exposure when you are using hashtags that have a big fan base already. So if it was original content stuff, I don't really think it would get the same traction. Pencil! For the love of God, Kirsty. Touch a pencil. Okay. Okay, let me look at the screenshots that we got, because I was very amused trying to fight this guy. And all I could hear was snap, 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 snap. It was great. Oh, which pose do we do? There's so many. There's so many. I did sort of like the puppet dance with the things falling down. Bit of dust. Oh, did I? Oh, I don't think I took many screenshots because I was too busy fighting for my life. I'd quite like a good action-y one. But I also want to see the character, so tricky decisions to be made here. Maybe we can combine some. This one's good. Do we want to listen to something other than the menu music? Shall we get into the game and find some music that way? That's probably smart. Because otherwise it's just going to be menu theme for the whole next sketch, which might take some time given the complexity of this character. Let's do that. Do you do anything to warm up before painting? I feel like I need some time to get going and make progress. No, I should, and I know that it's a good idea, and I do complain, oh, I should have warmed up first. But today, while I was doing a few other bits and pieces around the house and whatever, and watching Jam stream, I did do some painting, so I guess I kind of have warmed up today by doing some painting before coming into stream and doing painting here. But I also find this fairly simple to do. I know that sounds really weird sometimes when people say, I find this so easy, so I don't have to think about it. I can just poop out art. But I find this to be quite low stakes. You know, this isn't commission work, it's not necessarily work that I'm going to be selling or anything like that. So this is my self-indulgence, and I'm doing it in a way that is quite comfy. to me, if that makes sense. So I don't really feel like I have to do a bunch of testing or swatches or materials checks and things and limber up before I get to work on them, because if I don't and I make a mistake and mess it up, then I've wasted loads of time and money and effort, and this is fairly easy for me to just dip in and out of. I tend to do that actually during the day. If I'm working on painting these guys, I'll tend to paint some of them, get distracted, go do something else, come back, paint another few, do something else. And a lot of my day can be broken up into other responsibilities and things, so... Oh yeah, I'm here. Forgot about that. Well, this is nice music. We can just sit here. Just changes it a little bit. But what kind of... have you been... because you've been doing watercolor stuff as well, Hex, right? Or am I getting mixed up? And is it the blank page phenomenon sort of thing that gets you? Because that can be quite a challenge. Or is it just the focus to sit down and actually get on with it? Because that's another relatable challenge. It's not really about the art, it's about the hesitation. Pencil. Pencil. Discard. Oh god, this guy's massive. Oh, I do wonder though. No, we can't paint him huge, Kirsty. We can't. Oh, back to the art, I guess. I guess we're going back to the art, and also... this? Yeah. Because it would be really cool to put him huge on this side of the page. Or to just put a platform and make him sort of this size, you know, that's probably more manageable. I'm trying to think about spacing. Because if I made him quite big and took up this space, then I could have a hand, but they would just kind of disappear. And I think the hands are quite an important part of the character design. So maybe we just kind of cut this in half, sort of. Platform. I'm doing this super light because I get the feeling that I'll maybe need to redo this. Generally do acrylic, but I do watercolor sometimes, but I'm working on an acrylic one right now and I just feel like I take too much time to get the flow going, and was wondering if you felt the same and had some tips. Okay, so that's good to know, because the reason that I ask is my approach can be very different depending on what medium I'm using. I find acrylics to be so much more difficult to get going with, because to me there's more of a process. Okay, my personal opinion is that watercolor is a really versatile medium. It doesn't take a lot to clean up, it doesn't take up a lot of surface space. If you've got a half pan palette with 48 colours or whatever, a small glass of water as well, because you don't need to go through tons and tons of water, for even though watercolor, it's in the name. But when you're rinsing off your acrylic brushes and things, it dirties the water so fast, so you either need loads of it or you need to frequently change the water. And so I am far more hesitant to get into an acrylic painting because I know I need to get my tubes of paint out. I need to get tons of water available to me, and it doesn't seem like much, but it takes up so much more space. And then the palette as well, if you're using something like a Stay Wet palette, so you've got your sheets and, you know, you gotta wet that and put the other sheet thing in, and I don't know, I just find it so much more cumbersome to do acrylic, and that makes me hesitate more. Whereas the way that I've got this all set up and everything too, I just come in and sit down and my watercolour's here, my water's there, my palette's there, it's all here and ready to go. I guess if I was doing acrylic paintings a lot, then I would do the same thing where I'd have more dedicated spaces nearby, but I still find that to be quite a lot of prep work in comparison. And also, once you've started doing the acrylic painting, you don't even using stay wet palettes and things, you don't want it to dry out. You might not want the paint on the canvas to dry out, so I personally would want to have longer sessions for an acrylic painting, whereas watercolor you can kind of come and go easier. But it might also just be because that's what I'm used to. But I think, Hex, that would maybe be a good question for Jam, because I know that Jam still finds a way to stream traditional acrylic painting despite having less of a dedicated art space than I do. That doesn't mean, Jam, you have to come back and answer it now or anything if you're busy, but I think that would be a really good question to ask for Jam, specifically about acrylics. But yeah, it's part of what I love about watercolors. If I decided I want to go and do some plein air watercolors, I just grab a palette, a little bottle of water, some brushes, and a little pad of paper, whereas to do that for acrylics would be, in theory, similar, grabbing your art supplies, but I'd want tubs, I'd want brush cleaner, I'd want loads of water, a bigger water receptacle. I don't want to carry all my tubs of acrylic and they're massive, so which ones do I bring? I'm going to have to make a decision. I couldn't bring 48 tubes of acrylic paint in a very small, compact format like this. Unless they were minuscule. So yeah, to me, even though it's still, you know, they're both painting, they're very different. And look, I'm home and clean, hell yeah, Rex. Jam does a lot of impressive things. This is very true. This is very true. But I guess my only real advice for that would be to just not overthink it. You know, is just get into it. I think a large part of the appeal of painting, I don't know, this is probably a very neurotypical thing to do. And it's really weird for me to explain, but the act of putting paint onto a surface I find so enjoyable that as soon as I start doing that, it's working out. Sometimes there are other barriers to getting to do that. Like if you've got, you know, life and other things going on and you think I've got to get through this before I can sit and do the touchy paint to the surface thing that I really want to do. And so I think the less time I give myself to overthink that and just actually get into that process, then I realize, oh yeah, this is what I was wanting to do. This is the happy place. Let's go. But I would also want quite a longer painting session to work on an acrylic painting. I find it so much more difficult to squeeze in an hour of acrylic work and then come back 2 hours later to do a little bit more. That's so much more flexible in watercolor to me, and I think it's partly why I choose it so much. I'm gonna have to try and find a good thing to draw. It's too big for a circle. Gonna be the most janky little guy. Hey Tester, how's it going? Yeah, watercolor is also my go-to for when I just want to paint and not think too much. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's the good old overthinking situation, and once you actually start doing it, it's not so bad. But it could just be also a classic procrastination thing, which I'm very familiar with. Flow's an interesting one. I just kind of get into it. Warming up always helps, but the flow happens after starting, a bit like motivation. Yeah. There's just something very tactile to me about putting paint or even pencil, marker, whatever onto surface, that I associate that with that as the good bit. And so if I can get to that at some point, then it's almost like a relief of, right, yes, okay, finally I'm doing the thing. I've done my chores, or done this thing and that thing that I needed to get out the way, and so now is the rewarding, even if it's an annoying painting, it's still the nice bit. But there's, I mean, admittedly, there's times when I get really into doing warm-up exercises and times where I really fall out of that habit. But I don't often find that a helpful thing for getting in the flow, just for actual physical things like warming up my wrists and my hands and the feel of the surface that you're going to be working on as well. But something, I don't know if this is the same problem, but sometimes I can do a sketch and I can do the ink, and then sometimes I sit for a while faffing about before I get to the paint part, even though that was the part I was looking forward to most. And it's because I'm usually thinking about things like colour. Oh, do I want to make my colours correct? I should mix them, and maybe I should look up people mixing watercolours and watch a video, or maybe there's new techniques to learn, or I'll procrastinate, but in a sort of art-shaped way. And what I found to be the most helpful, even though I don't have one to hand, because I'm, like I say, I'm comfy with this kind of thing. A bunch of scraps of paper. Because as soon as I put a blob of paint on the brush and then put it on here, I've started painting and that tactile experience kicks in. That, like, God, I look like an absolute horror with this hair. It's kind of that feeling goes, oh yeah, and I use it as a little colour testing card. Sometimes you can actually see them lying about when I'm zoomed out, and there'll be little tiny sheets of paper with loads of different colour marks on it. And that also helps me not feel overwhelmed by committing the colour to the piece immediately and doing a test, I suppose. I should maybe leave you a bit more headspace. Wait, no, your head is smaller than your crotch circle. So I should make sure to do the same. I know we're kind of like way up here. Also note that I rarely warm up due to time. Yeah. I guess reducing the time I need to get the flow going is going to come with more practice. Not my strong suit, admittedly. So many things are just practice, and it's quite often not what we want to hear. I'm just as guilty of that as anybody else. What's the shortcut? What's the easy way? What's the life hack? But a lot of the time it's just doing the thing. Unfortunately. That's a bit tangent-y, isn't it? Make that smaller. So yeah, just practice. Or maybe figuring out what it is that you enjoy about it so much and how you can get to that part quicker. I'll tell you something about being at art school, as long as we don't talk too much about educational things in chat and don't mention any school things or age things. the safety rule. But when I was in art school, one of the things that I found really tedious is squeezing out the tubs of acrylic paint or whatever that we would be using, that are big tubs because a lot of people got to use them, and squeezing those out into your palette and deciding what colours you could be bothered squeezing out, mostly because, you know, they're shared objects, so people don't really look after them particularly well, so they would be crusty, or the lids would be stuck, and they would be clogged, or the lid would come flying off or something. And I found that to be such a tedious process, and there were countless times where I would wish I was at home. I wish I was at home just using my things that other people weren't using and damaging or wasting. People would squeeze out loads of paint because obviously they don't have to pay for it, and would be really wasteful, and they would squeeze out every single colour available to them on the palette just for them to not use most of them, and I found that to be just such a tedious process. Then you've got your little your crown of spikes. This is all kind of a bit straight on, so, but that's okay. I'll just do them bearing down on Hornet. Actually, I think your limbs are a bit further down than that. Thank you, Jam, by the way, for coming in to talk about that. Something that I struggle with, especially in acrylics, is coming back to a painting. I've got so many half-finished paintings that usually I'll start when Jam is actually here in person, and we'll get into a good, you know, acrylic painting session or whatever, and and then I will inevitably not finish my painting, and then find it really difficult to get back into it at a later stage. But I think that also is fairly typical artist shenanigans. I keep thinking that sound is me hitting the mic. It's not. It's in the game. It's Hornet. Yeah, they're quite far from your body, so that's not too bad. I thought this seems like it's quite far away from the rest of you, but it do just be like that. I semi-wing it. Wow, I full-on wing it. Full-time winger. That's me. I don't warm up, but I usually scrap my first sketch. I guess that counts. It could be, yeah, it could be your warm-up sketch. I still have real issues with sketches because I was told that what I do is not sketching. Which is funny given my username here, but I remember feeling such a relief actually being told this. And again, this is one artist's opinion, right? But they were an artist I was very willing to take their advice of, and they told me that what I do isn't sketching, it is drawing first and then drawing again. And the way that they saw it was I was doing the same work twice. And I had never known until that day that what most people mean by sketching is a thumbnail sketch, right? And when I was being asked to make a sketch or to do compositional sketches, I would sit and do this, so it would take me ages, because if I was tasked with doing maybe 5 compositional sketches, right, I would sit and do it like this. And then they would ask, why are you so behind? What are you doing? Why are you doing it like this? You're making 5 drawings. And I was like, but I'm doing it with a pencil, so it's a sketch, right? No. They were doing the whole, you draw a thumbnail and then you just do this and that's it. Okay, that's composition 1. And it's weird to think now that I really struggled to understand that what I was doing wasn't really sketching, or not the way that they wanted me to sketch. And yeah, it's something that I've realised in the art world is different people's definitions of sketches will vary wildly from one to the next, which can be kind of confusing too. The transition from watercolour to acrylic is very harsh. You need to literally flip all you know about painting. Yeah. Yeah, and there are pros and cons to both. I find it is much easier to cover up or rectify mistakes in acrylic than with watercolour. But I also find the results of watercolour to be more immediate. I tend to get quite unfairly frustrated with acrylic paintings because they don't feel as immediate to me in terms of when you'll start to see results and start to feel, yeah, this is a painting. I feel like, and again, that's just down to practice. I know that that's down to practice or trust the process. But I feel like the payoff in watercolour is faster than acrylic, but you can cover up an acrylic painting easier, so pros and cons and all that. One hand done. Oh dear. I often do changes later. It's the technique, not the material. In acrylic? Or in watercolor? Because they are very different materials, like mediums to work with. And I don't just mean that aesthetically, I mean mechanically they're very, very different. You can also use acrylics. I thought it was really interesting today in the art along talking about using acrylics like watercolor, because that is also something that we went over. And yeah, you can indeed just water down acrylics to be thin enough and they'll give a sort of watercolor effect, but they will still work very differently. That's so funny. I feel like my painting bar doesn't fill up when I do watercolor because it's so fast. It's fascinating. I mean, okay, I shouldn't say fascinating because it's fairly obvious and fairly normal that different people are going to have different takes on different art mediums. But some people think that watercolor is incredibly difficult to use, and some people feel like it doesn't even really count as painting because it's so easy. That's just people and their opinions, right? That shouldn't surprise me, and it doesn't really. It's just very funny to see the same polarizing opinions in the same places. I do mostly acrylic, but I'll do watercolor for birthday cards. Yeah, so what do you mean when you say it's the technique and not the material? I'm very curious. I'm not sure if I understand what you meant. Hi Cranky, I find watercolor hard to use. Also, hello, how are you all doing? Yeah, doing good, how are you? Yeah, watercolor can be really, I find it to be quite a challenging medium. There's so many variables to watercolor. I find acrylic a bit easier to just pick up paint and go because you can paint over areas that maybe aren't the right color, whereas watercolor, at least in my experience, I have to at least think about a little bit before. If I was doing I don't know, a commissioned watercolor, for example, I would have a little plan of how I was going to paint it. I wouldn't just start painting. I would think about the light areas, the dark areas, how some colors sit on top of other colors. Whereas I think in acrylic I could just kind of start and see what happens. I found the realization you made funny. I realized after I posted that it could sound condescending. Sorry about that. Oh no, it's all good. I genuinely just wasn't sure what you meant. I can't remember the context of what I was saying at the time about the technique versus, well, not necessarily versus the material, but yeah, I'm just being forgetful. I use marker mostly, and even then I prefer grayscale instead of colour. Yeah, I struggle with traditional full stop. Watercolour is hard. It's so easy to mess up and you need to be very careful about your brushstrokes and paint consistency. It's very easy to overwork watercolours. In fact, a large part of why I chose to kind of focus on watercolours for a while was that I was overworking watercolors a lot. I still feel like I do that in some things. I'm still very much learning a lot about it, but I do think I've gotten better at learning when to stop prodding around with the watercolors. Because yeah, it's very, very easy to just keep going and to give the paint a chance to dry. That's something that I'm still figuring out, and it's why I enjoy this format, because then I could switch back to playing the game and let things dry, and that's an enjoyable thing to do while I'm waiting on the paint drying, rather than just looking at it like, come on, I want to finish it, dry faster. So it's been nice being able to work on that. Do they have a point where they put their hands in the lava? Because that would be so useful. Maybe I'll just put their hands in the lava. Yes, look, their hands are hidden here. Perfect. Oh, I'll just draw these ones. Good times. I'm such an offender when it comes to overwork. Yeah, it's... Oh, where's my eraser? Hello? I know it's looking at me laughing. Where is it? I think I may have finally lost my mind. We're good? We're good this time? It has vanished. Who took it? Who ate it? Curious. How curious. Oh well. We can use this delicious new one. Look, it's brand new. It's so clean. It's so clean. I find a really good way to explain watercolor, but you could apply this to anything, and any painting medium in particular, is watercolor is fairly accessible. and inexpensive to get started with, and the payoff can be quite fast, but it's very tricky to master. And part of the beauty of it is unpredictability, and sometimes when you mess things up with that unpredictability, it's tough to remember that that's part of the joy of it. Letting it dry is something you need to get used to, and then some people are wizards who just make the water do their bidding. Yeah, I think that is also really important to note, that there are so many different ways of painting in watercolour, just like there are different ways of painting with acrylic. Some people use a lot of very light layer washes, and they keep them very wet as well. Some people are very, very good at that amazing, expressive wet on wet watercolor stuff, and people that are very good at putting in brushstroke economy to work with the way that watercolor will pool and form little clouds and hard edges versus soft edges and all that sort of thing. That's the part that can be difficult to master. Just in the same way that with acrylic paintings, artists that can go blah, 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 like this, and suddenly there's a jug with flowers in it. I think kind of brushstroke economy in any art medium is tricky. Just gonna bring that right over. Yay! We did the artist thing of hiding a hand. Hee hee. Not that these hands are particularly bad to draw, but I just didn't also want it to collide with the little red weaving snood. Oh my god, another artist affected by the interdimensional vanishing portal. I just had it, and it has gone. It'll be somewhere. I have a very interesting idea for this art along. Ooh. Ooh la la. Oh. That's something I could do on stream tomorrow on main. Let's join in with the art along. On a Thursday, that's almost a whole week early. Whoa. I had to make a new macro pad arrangement for it. I'm working in Rebel. Oh, well, I'm very interested to see what you end up with. Because that sounds very intriguing. Ooh, I want to try Rebel. It looks very cool. Rebel is really cool. I quite enjoyed it. It simulates real media quite well, I think, but it is quite thirsty for RAM, let's say. It's really quite thirsty for PC RAM, so as long as you've got a machine that, especially if you're doing a lot of the watercolor stuff, because the way it simulates water can get quite thirsty if you've got a bunch of layers and a big canvas and all that. Right, I want to see a different one. I like the hand for this one. Put it here, actually. Do I want it coming down? What can I get away with this hand without making it look really weird? See if I can kind of fit it within here. This might end up looking too janky. Sorry, it's basically, I mean, you can kind of see it a little bit, but it's not particularly visible for you. So that would be more there. Okay, that makes more sense. It's got 4 fingies. So it's kind of going off the page a bit. Should have shoved it more. I do want it to be doing the I'm gonna get you hand, so the grabby hand. Okay, take this bit out. Ooh, dropped my pencil. Rebel is how I learned. I don't know how paint works. It's a good time. I think Rebel is a really good software for people that are used to traditional art and are struggling to translate their skill set into digital. Because I really struggled with that a lot and still do. Or obviously if you just want to paint with a more traditional aesthetic, get some fun textures in your digital art and such. Maybe we just let that not really make a ton of sense. Go off the page and come back. Sure, it'll be fine. The ball joint is up here somewhere. Arm. I don't want it to be at the same angle as the other one. I want it to be a bit different. It's funny how even though this is a big kind of, I mean, I guess, okay, so I've been referring to this character quite a lot as a robot. Now, no one spoil anything for me, of course, or confirm what I'm theorizing, but and for some reason in my head I thought, yeah, robot, lava robot. But I don't don't think that that's right, especially because so many other creatures in this game have metal on them, but that doesn't mean that they're robotic because of all the bells. It's only the metal part that is making me think robotic. I mean, I suppose also in fact that they were hidden under a pile of stuff and then came to life. Or were activated in some way, so maybe that's also where I thought robotic vibes from. That's quite a bit too thick. Now what funny poses was I doing as Hornet in this fight that I could throw in here? I was nonchalantly healing while I was about to get whacked. It's always good. Oh, the little dance is funny. I might do that one. This, like... this little pose is kind of funny. Okay, so Hornet is so small. She just kind of comes up to about here. Holy moly, he's a big boy. Okie dokie, we're getting there. Yeah, I had a feeling on Monday that this is how this was going to go down because I didn't think I would get a ton of opportunity to do a bunch of painting and then sketch this guy out, so I was kind of anticipating doing a bunch of art before we get into the game today. Sometimes it just be like that. This guy deserves all the time he needs. It looks like something the Fire Nation and Avatar The Last Airbender would come up with. I understand what that is now because when our dear friend Sarah was visiting, we started watching. I'd never seen Atla before. I just knew it through osmosis and meme. But I haven't seen all of it, I think. I think we maybe watched 2 seasons. But I know what the Fire Nation is now, and I agree. Did you want to take a break? Oh, good point, Rex, but I'm actually okay. Is it that time already? Ooh, gasp. But no, thank you, I'm actually alright. We can do orangey stuff everywhere. I'm a bit chilly. Time to put the heating on. Okay, what now? We could get him inked, I guess. I suppose. Oh wait, I haven't finished drawing his actual design. Oh my god, Discord drives me nuts. And I've clicked off of it. Okay. I think it was mostly this one I was looking at, yeah. Oh Oh yeah, and his hand goes all glowy. Oh, I wonder if I'll be able to put that in watercolour. I'll probably do that with pen. Gel pen, not gel pen. White acrylic pen at the end. But thank you, Rex. Sorry, did I say that? I meant to say thank you for asking. I can't wait till I get my new glasses. I really thought I would get them this week. But it's looking unlikely. Oh yeah, I should get mine this week too. Maybe Friday morning, I hope. Let's live in hope, roll. What if we held hands and lived in hope of getting our new glasses? Imagine if we get them at the same time. Whoa. I always do this every time I order new glasses. I think, oh god, did I pick the right ones? What if I hate them when they get here? I can't even remember. And the best about it is, this time I remembered during the glasses trying on shenanigans, I took pictures of many different frames on my face so that I could... Because for some reason in the opticians, the mirrors are absolutely horrendous. They're quite low down. I mean, I guess that's a really good accessibility thing to have, of course, but they're not full length mirrors, which I think would maybe work better. They're just quite small mirrors that are sort of low down. And sometimes I was doing a weird kind of squat to see what they looked like, and so I decided that using my front camera on my phone to look instead is probably a better idea. And I thought I'll take a bunch of pictures so I can evaluate, you know, which ones I like. And this time, once I've made my decision and leave, I'll remember what my glasses will look like and I'll be excited about it. And I think the ones that I ended up going for are ones that I didn't take a picture of. So I'm still having the doubt of, did I pick nice ones? Was I just feeling some type of way on the day? And now I'll have to live with glasses I don't like. I have to take pictures when trying on frames because I can't see. That too, because you've taken your glasses off and they don't have your prescription. So, and I was very paranoid. It's really interesting how COVID has just changed so much of my mindset about public health things, because all I could think about was how many people had tried them on, and I was there quite early in the morning, but I cannot imagine that someone sits and sanitizes hundreds and hundreds of pairs of glasses frames overnight. Whereas I think pre-pandemic, and that I never would have even thought about that. Lurk deep lurk, time for feedback later. By the way, the sketch for this is looking amazing. Can you even see it? But thank you. You can actually kind of see it, but yeah, thanks, Jam. Hope you enjoy your dinner. And yeah, I'll catch you later. Hope you had a good scone time as well. Yes, lol. Okay, you win. You win this time. Oh, it's gonna be so fun to paint this. Trying to fit your little spikes into the very small amount of headspace I've left you. Don't even worry about it. So I haven't talked much, and again, this is probably in an effort to dissuade spoilers. This is why I haven't discussed it much, but I have been forming my own lore theories and stuff like that, so I thought I should make that clear, other than, you know, oh yeah, I'm just not thinking about the lore, I'm only thinking about art. I do have my own thoughts on the lore that we've had so far. But I don't really want that to be something that we discuss, because I think that is just asking for spoilers. Have I missed any fancy parts of your get-up? Apart from the lava and such. Oh, we could put in a big lava ball. I'm just giving myself more work, haven't I? Pen, ink pen. Right, hopefully this won't take long, because I am absolutely desperate to get back into the game. Oh. Come on, pen. There we go. Good job. Not really looking at that hand image anymore, so we're just following the sketch. Oh yeah, that's what that was. Okay, that makes sense. Just such a really cool design. Such a really, really fun character design going on with this. And I did note that it's called Fourth Chorus. And I thought, oh, what happened to the other three? But all that. But again, if that's a spoilery thing, let's not go there. Okay, I'll draw your head first. Oh, a rumble. Rumbling in the game. Spooky. I think I want to make this looking down even more at Hornet, so change the eyes a little bit, the eye placement. I'm just forming the headcanon that this is just some very fancy looking headphones. But they've got a little headphone slash spike crown. The rumbling makes me feel like it's thundering IRL. Ooh, yeah. Which, as much as I enjoy stormy weather, when, you know, the good old when you can be indoors and safe, and then you can listen to the thunder rumbling and everything. But my dog is petrified of thunder, so it's not a particularly relaxing thing for me anymore. I tend to get quite stressed. Jam into their epic theme, yeah, or poor baby, yeah, he just really does not understand. Which I think is honestly fair. It must sound to a dog like the world is ending. Come on, pen, you can do it. I think I need to refill up the ink in the pen, and I did intend to do that earlier and completely forgot. It can be quite a messy business. Ooh, thought I'd messed that up there. It's fine. I'm not gonna lie, when I was playing Hollow Knight multiplayer with Zevi on stream last night, oh, it was so good to be able to downward pogo. I do enjoy the differentness. Like, is that a word? I do enjoy the difference. Doing the diagonal pogo compared to the downward pogo. But oh, it felt so comfy to be able to do it again. Oh dear. Skibble! Hi Skibble, how are you? How's it going? We've been doing a lot of art on stream so far. Haven't played the game yet. And yeah, having a nice time, enjoying it. Took ages to draw this character. Had to stop myself from making a whole page just about the bigger. Oh, did we come up with a name last time? Excuse me. I don't think we came up with a name for this guy last time. Big. Just big. Big. The tickler. Tickles. What about Tickles? Tickles sounds cute. It's like he just want to tickle you. Tickles is good. Or we could combine those two suggestions and big Tickles. Big tickler. I may have mentioned this in a message earlier. And it was something I'd never really appreciated before in Hollow Knight, how a lot of the characters will have fully formed hands with fingers, but not feet. And I'm so grateful that they don't also have fully formed feet with toes on. They're always just pointy legs. Because how disturbing. Could you imagine? So this was based around discussion of the collector. And could you imagine how awful the character design would look if he had fully formed feet as well as hands? Oh, I'm so glad that he doesn't. Big tickles indeed, yeah. Big tickler sounds good. I think that's well done. That was easy. Good job, everyone. I was trying to think of something fiery and then thought, oh, that's just cheesy. But yeah, what's this about Pogo? So last night, Skittle, Zevi and I played multiplayer Hollow Knight on Zevi's secret game stream. And it was pretty silly. I can't pretend otherwise. Ooh, nice, yeah. Oh my god, Elmo! We can't just use Muppet names. Or, you know what I mean? I can still hear that laugh. I don't know what you're talking about. We were doing science. Trying to find new science in Hollow Knight. Felmo. Felmo. Telmo. Wellmo. But yeah, it was very fun, and everyone should go and follow Games by Zvesta. Wellmo, I'm dying. Rip. I'm back in playing more Skong because I definitely also like it just a normal amount. One of us. One of us. Yeah, all of my mods have to play Silksong. It's the law. That's why Zevi has started playing Hollow Knight. So, yeah. Thank you for getting the shout out for Games by Zvesta. Was that you, Skittle? Good job. Good job. Or it might be Rex, actually. Me. Excellent. Good job. Good job. Oh, thank you for the follow. Sorry. Was a bit spaced out there. Yes, thank you for the follow. We do have anonymous follows here, so there's no call out for following. It's a lurk-friendly space, but of course you are more than welcome to chat as long as it's not spoilerific and adheres to our few chat rules, of course. But yeah, the Hollow Knight multiplayer mod with enemy sync works so much better than I thought it would. Real amazing work by the people that made that, or the person who made that. And I think that it's really funny that Zevi's unlocking the game achievements. What was it that happened last night? Oh yeah, Zevi doesn't have a save file for Hollow Knight. Because when I create the server, it asks me to choose a save file. And so Zevi has a bunch of achievements in Hollow Knight and a few hours with it, but no save file. Which is really amusing to me. Yeah, because you haven't hosted, yeah. I'll need to try that sometime. Do I download it through a mod launcher? Honestly, Skittle, I can't fully remember the... Okay, so... It depends on how you want to play it. Because the Hollow Knight multiplayer mod has existed for quite a while. However, the enemy sync part is new. And so... Even though technically they're the same thing, there are parts of the Hollow Knight multiplayer mod that conflict with the enemy sync part and the server part, I think. So it took a little bit of figuring out, but I could message you with what we did to get it working. But yeah, effectively you still can get it through Lumafly. No, actually, because, oh my god. Okay, this is why it's complicated. So, the Hollow Knight multiplayer mod is paywalled on Patreon. It's a couple of dollars. I think it's $3 or $4 or something. It's really, really inexpensive. But only one of your friends needs it, as long as you obviously don't redistribute it and things and don't abuse that. But as long as one of your friends group who's going to do the hosting has it, and then everyone else just gets... that you can share it with them. They do give permission. When you buy it through Patreon, you get access to their Discord, and the Discord has instructions on how to set it up. That was where we got the most help from it. And it says in there that only one of you needs to purchase it, and you can distribute it to your friends as long as you don't abuse that. Which is pretty cool. And there's different ways to do it depending on if you want to play in a public server. We couldn't really figure out entirely if that meant we would just have other people running around in our game. I assumed it would be the case. But you can use Hamachi to make a private server between you and your friends. Didn't pay attention. Are you talking about Hollow Knight multiplayer? Yes, Nita, yeah. Zevi and I played it on Zevi's game stream channel last night. And it works really well, but it's not quite as straightforward as just install the Hollow Knight multiplayer mod on Lumafly to get the enemy sync part. That's different. But it is really fun being able to help each other about with the boss fights and things. And it's a little bit jank in places, Right, there's a really funny clip. Rex, was it you that got the... Who was it that got the clip? I can't remember. Someone got a really funny clip of Zevi and I doing science, and Zevi ends up in the floor of the game, unable to get back out. It was quite funny. And as a precaution as well, I would recommend backing up your Hollow Knight save files just in case. Because when we first tested it with Sarah, Zevi and I lost one of my save files, even though I never had to choose a save file to play the game. I don't know how it happened, but it did, so if you care about your Hollow Knight save files for any reason, I would recommend backing them up before you do it. That wasn't me, but it was funny. Yeah, I can't remember who it was that made it, but it's on the channel. Yeah, good to know that about the Patreon. Yeah, it's really, really nice of them to put it up at such a low cost, and it's obviously been a huge project for them. And it works pretty good. I thought that was because you enabled the more saves mod. No, it was before that, Zevi. It was before that had happened, because it wasn't... I had assumed that initially, but when I looked at when my save files were overwritten, you know, because when I located them on my machine locally, it tells you when the file was last used, and it was earlier on in the day rather than later when I'd enabled the more saves mod. But I did think it was because of that mod at first. Because you can also get a mod that will let you have more than 4 save files in in Hollow Knight. When Sam finds out, he will force me to play with him. We better not tell Samuel, is that what you're saying? Oh no. Oh no. Gotcha, sorry, I remember you saying it now. No, it's all good, because yeah, I did think that at first. And then was surprised that it had happened earlier than that. I wonder why our skins weren't working though. That was kind of weird. Horn, yep. Oh, the rumbling in the game again. It's not in real life. I mean, maybe you've got rumbling in real life. I don't know. That would be a pretty big coincidence. Just kind of put in floor shapes in here. I made that really squint. I have, haven't I? We're on a slope. It's okay, we can do some magic. And then, yeah, then I'll do blah blah lava, such and like stuff. And we decided on big tickles. Now I'm probably going to put some orange in the background, but the ink will still work through that, so I'll write that here. How many E's do we want? I think 2. Big tickles or big tickler, I think. I think tickles on its own works fine, but big tickler for some reason works better for me than big tickles. I don't know why. I don't think there's any logic to be found here. Big tickler. I can't wait for people on TikTok to say, actually, his name is Fourth Chorus. Shall we check and see if we've hit over 10k on TikTok? Well, am I going to be one of these people now? We've still got 45 views to go to the big 10k. SMH my head. Okay, blah, blah, blah. The watercolor bleed only happens in Rebel after deselecting with the watercolor tool, so I could use the fast dry button beforehand to prevent any bleed. Watercolor bleed only happens in Rebel after deselecting. Yeah, okay, got you. Cause yeah, that's, I don't know if I'm just being silly, but I think that that's the intended experience, right? Is you can selectively fast dry areas. But it's really cool. It's a really cool feature. Okay, right, we're done with art. We are going to move back to the game. Oh, yeah. Oh, my juice. Where's my juice? Oh, wake up, Hornet. Oh yeah, so now because I have the new parachute thing, I can explore more areas of the game. That's what we were gonna do. If only I'd had the sense to put markers down. Oi! Like I said I was gonna. Okay, first of all, let's have a look at the map, shall we? I know there was an airstream going up at the top of Hunter's March, and it doesn't look like that's going to be a new area to explore, so maybe we go there first? Which means... Wait a minute. I didn't get the map for here. Did I not go back to la 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 la? Oh, this bit's new, so... Because we couldn't do that earlier. Hold on, I wanna go find map lady. Ooh, oh, it's so good. Ooh, oh, was it in here? Were you in here? Oh wait, because she was gone. Yeah, you're right, Zevi. It wasn't also in this room, but you're right. She was gone. So maybe I go back to... I'm gonna guess that when she's gone we go back to Bone Bottom. That's reflexive habit. Okay. That we go back to Bone Bottom, but that's a really good point. We haven't quite sussed out if we don't get the map from her, then where do we get her again? So let's try and do some investigating. Hello guys. Got any more quests? No. No, you're not here. Oh, wow. Oh, forgot about floating. Whee! Look at this. Do you think this is amazing? Are you impressed? Been hearing awful whispers in camp about pilgrims driven mad by the hardships of the climb, crying out and attacking their fellows. You've been out there. Tell me, is it really so? You've heard it true, sir. On the roads, both pilgrims and beasts alike are consumed, driven to violence by a haunted thread, the source of which I have yet to discover. It will never not be funny. You're right. Ah, I'd feared it was so. I won't be able to trust a single face out on the path then. The risk of death was daunting enough, but the loneliness of such a journey, that seems almost too much to bear. Ah well, just another test of our devotion, I suppose. Fair enough. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Following is anonymous here. You can lurk, you can chat. Oh, and thank you for the follow as well. Same applies. We do have a couple of chat rules, including no spoilers or backseating or hinting or helping. Okay, so in that case... Oh, and thank you for the follow as well. A triple whammy. All three of them could have been Rex, for all I know. Okay. Oh wait, I want to go back to the shop. What have you got for me? Okay, we do have the craft metal, so that's interesting. I can't remember seeing any airstreams in the Moss Grotto, but I could just be straight up misremembering. So we don't want to go back to where Speeble is because I need another key before I do that. So where do I want to go? Oh, I was going to go back to Hunter's March, wasn't I? And go up that way. Yes, let's do that. So we'll go back to the docks. In we go. Also, well remembered, Zevi, because I did not remember that. Was considering going back to look again for Leilaa, but okay. Okay, let's go. Let's go find some stuff. Cause yeah, it was around. No, wait, this is where the Deep Docks map was, of course. I forget that I've got this one already. Oh, it's Lily! Lily! Hi! Oh my goodness. How are you doing? How's it going? It's so nice to see you over here. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Kirsty. I'm doing sketchbook playthroughs of Silksong on this account. We don't have a raid message! Yeah! Just make one up, it's perfect. It's a freestyle raid message. I've got a spoiler on the screen, by the way, just in case anyone in chat is avoiding Silksong spoilers. If you were lurking, this is your warning that after 2 minutes this will go back to being the normal screen. So it's incredible to meet you, but I completely understand if you are avoiding Silksong spoilers and don't want to see this. This is your chance to raid and fade. I can also do it manually as well. But yes, let me explain to you stuff about the playthrough. But first of all, I want to know, Lily, how is your stream? How are you guys? Please do go and check out Lily. Really super sweet bean. Let me make sure. I don't think I'm following you actually, Lily, but I've seen you around in Zevi's community, right? I'm doing that thing where you immediately second guess all of your thoughts as a streamer. Oh, I opened it. Whoops, I didn't mean that. Why is my scroll not working? Cool. You were telling people about this wonderful playthrough and hesitated because of spoilers, but someone peeped ahead and saw where you were at. And this super handy pixelator. Yeah, I love it. I feel like I could put it on manually as well, just while we chat. But yeah, I just felt like it was the right thing to do. Because, so here I'm doing a sketchbook playthrough, which means we flip between gaming and art. This particular run, it's my very first playthrough of Silksong still, so we do have a strict no spoilers policy, and I'm deeply grateful to people being able to contain their spoilers and their backseating and their helping and their hinting and theorizing to give me as pure a first playthrough as possible is really appreciated. And even joke spoilers as well, because it's impossible for mods to know the difference between a joke spoiler and a real one, so we get rid of them all. And yes, so flipping between gaming and art means that it slows the playthrough down, but I genuinely want my first Silksong playthrough to take as long as possible. I enjoyed Hollow Knight a totally normal amount, I'm enjoying Silksong a totally normal amount, I'm in no rush for this first run to be over. And I'm really enjoying exploring all of the creatures and the NPCs that this game has to offer, so that's what I'm painting. Every time we encounter a new NPC, a new enemy, we stop and draw it and I paint it for this sketchbook playthrough. So the best way to find my process, my progress even in the game, is to look at the art, because that will tell you what I've just encountered and that can give you a clue as to where I've been and what I've done. The other best way, other than watching the VODs, is to look in my Discord channel at the snapshots channel, because you can take screenshots for me here and I use those as references for the creatures. So that gives you a real chronological order of where I've been and what I've done. Yeah, like that, exactly. Thank you, Zevi, and thank you for getting the shout outs as well. Let me say hi to you all individually and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I completely understand if even though I'm super far behind in my playthrough, I don't want to assume that everyone who has been lurking in Lily's chat or hanging out in Lily's chat is ready to see Silksong spoilers, even if they're early game spoilers. So I'll keep this on for a little bit. Loon Moss, hi. Mechtel, hi. Or Mechtel, is it Mechtel? Please do correct me if I've said anyone's name wrong, by the way. I would love to know how you want me to pronounce it. And again, thank you for the follows. Dawngiver, hello. Suntress, hi. Hydrazu, hello. Poro. That's a great name, hello. Homesick, good to see you. Live Laugh Lasagna. Some of you have the best usernames I've ever seen. Yeah. Hi Ross, by the way. Good to catch you as well. Let me see, how far into this game are you? Like, how many hours on this place? So the hours will tell you absolutely nothing about my progress, because I stand around in the game while we make the art. I've just started playing the game this stream and we're 2 hours in. So yeah, the playtime, I have no idea, and it really does not tell you anything about my progress other than I've stood around for lots of time doing art. But yeah, Lily, please don't let me keep you as well, by the way. It is, of course, amazing to see you, but if you need to raid and fade and get on with things, please do. It's delightful of you to bring over everyone. That's way early, yeah. Just as a warning as well, Mechtel, I do just want to reiterate that we are very, very anti-spoilers, so even the names of things and stuff like that can still be spoilers for me. That one wasn't. That one was okay, but just be very, very careful about telling me the particular areas in the game, what they're called. We don't even know what the enemies are called all the time, because I haven't found... I'm being very assumptive here. I'm assuming that we're going to get something like a Hunter's Journal in Hollow Knight, but I don't know that for sure, and I haven't found it yet, so I don't know the names of half of these guys either. And we've been coming up with our own names for every single creature. So even well-meaning people saying, oh, I see that you've seen such and such. I'm like, I don't know who you're talking about. I know it's a very weird type of Silksong stream, and I appreciate that it's also not for everyone as well. But if you like art, if you like more of a chill playthrough than a screamy shouty one, then this is a good place to be, especially if you enjoy Hollow Knight a normal amount and Silksong a normal amount. So yes, I will be doing many playthroughs of this game in future, so I'm just trying to stretch out my first playthrough as long as possible. Because before you know it, it's over and you never get that first playthrough back, and that is also partially why we're so on the ball with spoilers and things. And yeah, so hopefully that makes sense. The snap gets pixelated, yeah, because it turns it on the actual game scene, yeah. I've been known to dabble in a Zevi stream, haven't we all? Woohoo! Stream was wonderful, thank you. I've been crafting a massive mushroom hat helmet, so we finished that off today. That sounds amazing. Lily, I'm so glad that I can follow you and know about that, because I have to come and see that. Yeah, and oh, it's just so nice to see you. You were right the first time, mech like mechanical. Ah, thank you. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, we'll do. Started the day after Silksong came out, but I've had to take many breaks due to overwhelm, frustration, or being busy. That's life, isn't it? Yeah. I've been playing it. In fact, we streamed on the day it came out, which I knew was risky. I'm not usually a game streamer as such either. And so I wanted to get in on that hype. I've never really been involved in the hype of a new game coming out and knowing that I'm going to play it from the second it's here. And so we had the Steam fiasco, which was really funny. We treated it like a party. We were just vibing and enjoying ourselves and laughing at occasionally refreshing Steam and getting gradually closer. And then when I finally got it in my library, I lost my mind, and it was a really fun, just a fun atmosphere instead of being stressed about it, because I knew my playthrough was going to take a billion years. What I'm going to do is I'm going to unfilter the screen. So this is your heads up that I'm about to reveal the art that I'm working on and the game. And I can show you guys the art that I've already made on other pages. Just found you on TikTok. Oh, hello person from TikTok. Hey Alex, hi. I was just starting stream by talking about how people have been so nice on TikTok, and I'm very bad at the content creation machine, so it's very overwhelming that anyone is seeing the videos and making comments. So it's really nice to have you here. And I'm glad that you found it interesting enough to pop on over and have a nosy. It's an unmonetized stream. This isn't. I've already got a monetized channel on Twitch, so this isn't something I'm doing to make tons of money from Silksong content or whatever. It truly is just my passion project where we nerd out and have fun exploring the game via art and everything like that. So we don't have channel points, we don't have cheering or anything, but we still try and have a little bit of fun, and I love chatting to you guys at the same time. So hopefully, I think we've covered most things, but yeah, I'm gonna unfilter the filter. So here we go. Boom, there we are. And I'll show you so that you kind of get a better idea of where it ends up looking like. These are the first I'm going to bind these together in a sketchbook when I'm finished, by the way. That's also something I should mention. But these were, I'll put this on the art scene. This was the first page. So you can kind of see the flow that I had taken through the game. It doesn't always go chronologically left to right or anything. We just kind of fit stuff in around each other, but you get a kind of rough feel for how I've explored the game and the names that we've given the characters, because chat helps me name everything. So no one has a normal name. We don't know, actually. Maybe all of these names are canon. We don't know. Maybe TINKLE BEENIS is real And then there's the second page where we went through. Well, you know, if you know the ant part, you know the ant part, don't you? So, yeah, that was good. But I've been absolutely loving playing the game like this. Just absolute blast. Blah, 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 blah. Let me catch up with you guys. Whoa, where are we? I appreciate this. I've been trying to watch people stream, but most people are way far ahead of me and I'm trying so hard to avoid spoilers. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's something we talk about here a lot because I think a lot of people assume if you're streaming it, then tough, that's what you get for being in a public online space. People are going to spoil things, deal with it. But I am just so grateful to the people who don't have that kind of attitude about this and they want to see my pure and genuine reactions to things. And even to see me struggle a little bit and see how long it takes me to figure out things. And yeah, just it's really, really, really great when people can hold all of that stuff in, because we've got the rest of our lives to explore Silksong and talk about Silksong. But for the first playthrough, I want it to be as spoiler free as possible. It's happening, becoming TikTok famous, it's crazy. I think you're our first TikToker. Yeah, that we know of in chat. Yeah, absolutely. For real, thought it would be interesting to hear where I found out about this. Yeah, if you're here for super fast gameplay, it's maybe not the best stream, but I'm an artist. I enjoyed the art in Hollow Knight. I started Hollow Knight Art Month 3 years ago because I was obsessed with the human-made artistry in this game to the point where I wanted to do that for a whole month, and it turns out other people wanted to do it too, and yeah, so we're definitely very normal about Hollow Knight games here. Yeah, it sounds delightful. I'm usually not somebody who plays a game right when it comes out, but I've been excited for this one. It's just nice to be part of it. Yeah, sounds like you'll enjoy it here. Where can I give you a little like on TikTok? Oh, Lily, just search for... Oh, thank you. I don't have it, Zevi, in my... Thank you. I literally made the TikTok, I think 3 days ago. And I haven't put it in my socials yet, but it's the name Silksong Sketcher on pretty much every platform. Although I was annoyed I had to make it Silksong Sketcher on Twitter. I've not even posted to Twitter, don't go there. Twitter is on fire still. Because of character username length. It's so annoying. But yeah, thank you for getting the link to TikTok. Yeah, the TikTok is too new. So pretty. Hey, Helpless, I hope you're doing good today. I'd manual command it, but I don't know, and I also don't have TikTok. Yeah, that's fine. You've already been to the ants. Yeah, I've been through the ants. Basically where I am, last stream I got my parachute. I only stream it twice a week, sometimes 3 as well, so this isn't something that I do every single day for 12 hours. But I fought the big lava metal guy and got my parachute cloak. So that's very fun. So now I'm thinking about where I can go back to go whoop, and see what we can find. So yeah. John the Big Giant Robot. I love John the Big Giant Robot. He was fun to fight. Andra. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If you're here for world record slowest pace, it's the place. Yeah. Maybe that's what we're going for. The slowest first playthrough of Silksong. Yeah. And Twitter never on fire. This is true. Hi Casa. Hi. That's a cute emote. This is part of what I love about Silksong, but does make it harder to find streamers to watch. Played for a long time before I came to the ants. That's the best thing about Metroidvanias, is no two people's playthroughs will be exactly the same. Oh, I'm gonna switch back to the gaming scene, sorry. And yeah, that can make it quite difficult to figure out, you know, some things like, did you do the more difficult areas before your friend, so they think the game is easy and you think the game is impossible? That kind of stuff. Where was I going? Oh yeah, uppies, that's where we're going. I tend to kind of try and be quite thorough in games as well, because I'm not rushing to the end or trying to move on to the next game as well. Like a lot of variety streamers, it's a different experience for them because they don't just want to play one game for the rest of their life. They want to move on to other stuff, so I try and play it somewhat thoroughly and pretty badly as well. We're still very much adjusting from Hollow Knight to Silksong. Oh wait, I can't actually do that. Oh, fine. Maybe I'll just float. Oh, I can run on this bit. Oh, okay. I thought I needed the special thing I had on to do that, but apparently not. That's fine. That's fine. The more we learn. Doing alright. Gonna lurk while I try and get a hard ending in the game. Yeah, be careful, Puppet, because like I say, I have made assumptions that there are multiple endings in this game, but I didn't know that for definite. So I do caution you to be less assumptive about my assumptions, if that makes sense. I know that for a lot of people who have played Hollow Knight like myself and have played it a lot, you think, oh, there's definitely going to be multiple endings. But I think you're the first person to confirm that. And thus it's technically a spoiler. And the same goes for Steel Soul. I'm assuming that there is that there could be a Steel Soul, but I don't know that for sure. So yeah, just be careful. Not it could be a huge one for other people in chat as well that haven't played Hollow Knight or haven't played it to completion. Where was I going? Oh, this is okay. So you count as Farfields. Ew, of course. That means I've gone the wrong way. I don't need to be hitting you. I don't know why I did. Sorry. Oh, thank you, Zevi. Yeah, I forgot that we didn't have that up, yeah. It's been a while since I played Hollow Knight. Do you have thoughts about the differences in mechanics, etc.? So I haven't obviously got into a lot of the mechanic stuff, but mechanics I've found so far, I find the diagonal pogo really fun, but difficult to get to grips with. Right? Because it's a change, and something that I was really looking forward to was for everyone to be bad at Silksong because we're so used to Hollow Knight. So I forgot about my floaty cloak. But I love it. I love that it's well, it's a floaty airstream. What am I doing? Yeah, this is what you get to see, is me being an absolute goober trying to figure out all of the new mechanics. Oh, I can't get up there anyway because we don't have any big jumps. Interesting. Okay, so we don't really get any benefit out of this one, other than that was hella fast and I don't have to do it the stupid way. I think, was there a bench around here somewhere? There was this guy. Oh, they're gone. No, must have been... Huh, was it at the end of this bit? Oh no, the traps! Oh crap. I died. See? Rubbish. I find that I do genuinely have to warm up when I start playing Silksong like this. Where I go, oh, I need to limber up my fingies and put my Silksong brain in. But yeah, I just find it all part of the fun, to be honest, of getting used to the new game. I don't want to be here at the minute. And I super helpfully don't have the map. Oh, I don't want to fight you. Yeah, let's just run away. Ooh. I'm just gonna float through all my problems. So yeah, I think it's... Oh my god, am I gonna get my ass kicked? Not right. Oh, I am gonna get my ass kicked. I lost all my stuff. That's fine, I didn't have a lot of stuff. Oh, thank god. Oh dear, I love it most of the time until I don't, if you know what I mean. Yeah. So I think that the way that I'm playing it and just what I'm like as a person stops me from getting really frustrated at it. I had frustrating moments in Hollow Knight, for sure, absolutely. But I tend not to give myself a really horrible time about being bad at games. Especially if they're games that I enjoy a lot of things about and not just the gameplay. There's so much to Hollow Knight and subsequently to Silksong. There's the music, there's the artistry, the lore, the world building. And to me that's all stuff that was worth putting up with the really frustrating parts. I want to be out of the far fields. I'm just gonna leave my corpses behind. There we go. That's what I get for not benching. Okay, we'll learn our lesson and have a cheeky bench over here. But yeah, I think definitely all of the playing of Hollow Knight has meant that if I lose my resources, I go, oh no, and then just get over it, because it's just the nature of these games and it's gonna happen. Yeah, well I guess I also don't need to go all the way back up to the Hunter's March bit anyway, so that's fine. So there were quite a few places where we found the Airstream things. What I was trying to remember... Sorry, I missed stuff. Yeah. No ifs, no buts, no coconuts. No coconuts. But yeah, I hope everyone else who has been playing Silksong has also been kind to themselves about perhaps not being amazing at it. It's not a particularly forgiving game in places, but I did find it really enjoyable and a gaming experience unlike any other that I've had. Yeah, it happens. Just try to be careful. Yeah, I dunked up earlier too, Bubba. It's okay. I'm a big believer that I get to play the game however it makes it fun for me, including taking big breaks from it, using walkthroughs or guides, cheesing bosses, etc. Yeah, we're very much on board here with not using gaming as a way to be shitty to people, because it can still be a very elitist space, and honestly, it's not good for anybody when you think like that, when you try and dictate how someone else's gaming experience should go when it's really nothing to do with you. And so when people talk about, oh, this is the way you're supposed to do it, or oh, you missed out this thing in the game, can I tell you about it? No, because I'll find it out for myself, and if I care enough about it, I'll look it up, or I'll ask one of my dear friends that have also played Silksong, rather than, you know, someone throwing things at me while I'm in my first playthrough of the game. And I think, yeah, it's really important to not belittle people for doing things like looking stuff up on the wiki because they're really annoyed and can't progress in the game because they don't have infinite amounts of hours to navigate that. And I think that there's a lot of rewards that you can find in games like this for discovering things for yourself or piecing the lore together without being influenced by other people, if that's the experience that you want to have. That's the experience that I want to have, right? Where I don't look stuff up. I've unsubscribed from so many people that I love as Hollow Knight content creators so that I don't get even spoilers from YouTube thumbnails or their Discord pings or their social medias, because they've all been playing it considerably faster than I have. And that feels really bad to do because I want to support them, but I also want to kind of protect my first playthrough and experience it the way that I want to. And so I can't judge anybody else for wanting to do the same thing in a different way. If someone gets really annoyed because you've looked something up in a guide, that's more of an issue with them. What was your favourite area in Hollow Knight and so far in Silksong art-wise? Could be a combo of the art and music. I think those two go hand in hand. Yeah, I have... So in Hollow Knight, It's a really good question. And it's also like trying to decide on my favourite artist or favourite painting that I've ever seen. I have areas that I really don't like in Hollow Knight, and surprisingly, that's not Deep Nest. That is Crystal. I don't like Crystal Peak particularly. And I don't like the Royal Waterways. I prefer Deep Nest over those two. Then, but areas that I do really like. I quite like the White Palace. I quite enjoy the White Palace. And I'm trying to think of the Hollow Knight map. Green Path is obviously a lot of people's favourite areas because once they get there, they go, oh, it's pretty. It's not all blue and sad. I like, for lore reasons, I enjoy the Abyss and Queen's Gardens. But art-wise is tricky because, yeah, there's a lot of fun to be had on a lot of different areas art-wise. The Fungal Waste, even though I don't particularly enjoy Fungal Waste as an area to exist in, it's fun to art because of all the mushrooms and things in the background. That was quite fun. And I haven't honestly taken in a lot of the Silksong music. I'll comment on it when I hear it at the time, but because I'm only hearing it, you know, in game, and I'm usually focused on something else, I haven't properly learned to distinguish all of the music yet. It's all incredibly beautiful. I like how they've added in vocals in terms of choir and characters that sing. I think that that's really cool. Yeah, 100. Put the art away for the day now. I'm debating how I feel about today's art, so I'll revise it later. Heck yeah, Rex. Hi, Raisin. I liked all three of those. Fair enough. Deep Nest scared the shit out of me the first time, but I agree with you, especially once you're used to it, it's not so bad. I think because of my first playthrough in Hollow Knight, I went through Deep Nest after the Mantis fight, and then I somehow got the tram pass, and then I went to the city by going to the tram at the bottom of Deep Nest, and so I emerged on the right hand of the city before I'd saw any of the left side of it, and so I didn't even realize that that was a more difficult path. It was just the path that I took, and so it locked it in my mind as the way to go, even though I don't really go that route anymore. But yeah, somehow that was the way that I got to the city, was on the right hand side first, and didn't see the cutscene with the fountain, the statue and everything. It was weird. It was really weird first playthrough. Queen's Gardens are my fave. Oh yeah, Queen's Gardens is quite scary, because if you go there, what I'm gonna say is too early in my opinion, not necessarily when you should be going there, but when I go there without certain abilities, It's friggin' scary, but it's beautiful. I personally really like Green Path. Yeah. Very much screamed and paused my game and put down my controller and had to leave the game for a while. That is so deep nest, yeah. It's pretty and the music is awesome. Guilty as a Green Path enjoyer, yup. City of Tears is my favourite area for the vibe and mood. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's a good one. I think you can really feel the emptiness in the City of Tears, and that melancholy bit starts to creep in, because if you think about it, okay, you've got Forgotten Crossroads. Right, that's kind of a bit meh and sad or whatever because it's all empty and feels a bit haunted. But then you've got Green Path, which is pretty. Then you've got Fog Canyon, which is just a quick visit, don't live there. And Fungal Wastes, again, that's quite whimsy. That's got a certain amount of whimsy to it. So the city is when it changes again into that really melancholy vibe, I think. Binge and Asen, yeah. Fungal Waste is great music, yeah. I think Queen's Gardens might be my fave vibe though. Oh, we'll have to get you there. Again, I haven't played super far into Silksong yet, but I feel like it is for me capturing a very similar, if not the same magic as Hollow Knight. Yeah, and I think it's a good thing that it's different. They were never going to please absolutely everybody. There will be people that think, I wish this game was more like Hollow Knight, and people who think, I wish this game was less like Hollow Knight. But I think it's very different to me in how alive this game feels so far. It's obviously a completely different area, so it's got a whole different vibe to it. I loved the mossy area as well at the start. I thought that was just really, really pretty to look at. And quite a nice gentle introduction to the game. I haven't got any further forward in thinking about what the heck I want to do actually. We've just been blabbering, haven't we? Blah, blah, blah. This is why I should have used markers. Da, da, da. We could run around. Oh, I think I remember, but also there was somewhere pretty nearby that I ran past and should have looked at harder. Or can I move my little head? Oh, this is how you place markers. I've never placed a marker, not even in Hollow Knight. I've never done it, and I haven't done it in this game either, and now I'm sort of regretting that a little tiny smidge. Was that an Airstream bit? Oh, it was in Farfields. That's what it was. Maybe we go back there and explore some more then. Yeah, let's do that. Let's stick with exploring Farfields. I can't believe I died. Oh my god. I mean, I can. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you. I want to go... Ooh. Down or up? Did I come from that way? Yes, we will find out. That's not the thing. Oh yeah, because this is open. Okay. But I like the ways that it's different from Hollow Knight, to be honest. Sit. I like that Team Cherry have stuck with their vision rather than pumped out an exact Hollow Knight replica. Whee! Oh, I can just float around everywhere. Whee! You're not a secret. Yeah, sorry, I realised that, Alex. I could have put the marker there to show you what I was on about. I won't, though. A menace. I'm a menace sometimes. This is why everyone should enjoy watching me suffer. Oh. So I keep doing that instead of... I see, okay. Yeah, the new parachute move is messing me up a little bit, I can't lie. No. I don't want to talk to you either. I've talked to you before. Oh, but maybe you do want to go uppies. So maybe I will talk to you and your weird child. Oh. Take that. Whoa! Oh, I forget how far you can actually. Okay, the parachute is really messing me up. I must just hold that button automatically when I'm pogoing for some reason. Which is not good. But we'll get... We'll get used to it, won't we? Or we'll die trying several times. Whee! I love the run though. I love it so much. Can I do a big jump? Whee! Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean that. Give me your delicious soul. I mean silk. It's definitely silk. The bench where you meet Coral when you enter City of Tears is my favourite spot. I have a piece of art of that I made, and it was my starting soon image for quite a while on this channel. It is in the slideshow during starting soon and BRB and all that, but yeah, it's a really peaceful bit of art and it was real fun to paint. Oh yeah, this was silly. Okay, I'm gonna try and fight stuff as practice without parachuting. Ooh. No. Come on then. Thank you. I just panic and press all the buttons. Where did I get to? Your map is so much more filled out than I expected. Nice. Yeah, again, that's not really something that I'm paying too much attention to either. Whoa, you're so rude. Rude again. Might as well pick up my huge amount of rosaries. You guys are being so mean to me. Guys, what happened? We did not lose to these guys before. Interesting. Whoa. Get out of the way. Oh no, it's gonna take us back through into that other room. Oh, I got all excited thinking that I'd rediscovered her. Okay, so I'm gonna go up some of these. You're still gone. Never mind. Yeah, best boy. Deep Nest before City is my preferred route. It's funny how that happened. I tried really hard to go in with no expectations. I was pleased. Yeah, I think that that's a really good way to do it. Whoops. Fun being able to catch yourself. I thought there was a bench around here somewhere. I know there's the Weaver. Well, not Weaver's the wrong word. Jesus Christ, Kirsty. You forgot about the lava. Sorry, Horn. Oops. Isaac Newton claims another. Yeah, it's not my friend. Ah, oh, for God's sake. I'm gonna have to practice that a fair bit more, I think. I wonder why I have that. I wonder if that's a Hollow Knight thing from being used to double jumping, so I keep my hand near jumpies quite a lot. I always have to use markers. Yeah, I think that you're really good at using markers and I'm just a silly ding dong. We look down, remember? What were we teaching Zevi yesterday in Hollow Knight? Look down. Oh, sorry. Oh! Oh, what's in here? Have I been in here? Oh, I think I have been in here. And it was weird. Oh, it's here. Okay. Give me your shards since I'm poor again. Wowie. Even on my 4th playthrough of Hollow Knight, I still use markers. It's really smart. It's a really smart thing to do. I don't want to be back here in this hellhole. Not with all the bell ends. One of my favourite differences might just be the way the main character interacts with people. I was very, very curious about how that will be received. Obviously, I have been avoiding the usual hotspots for discussing Hollow Knight stuff, like the subreddits, because I am very interested, but not at the point where I want to know now, how people feel about that, because from the very beginning, well, okay, I'm going to say very beginning, but I mean the beginning of the Silksong wait for me. I didn't play Hollow Knight until late 2022, so I haven't been waiting for Silksong as long as others. Suspicious. Yeah, I haven't been waiting for Hollow Knight as long as other people have been. And when I learned that, you know, it was going to be Hornet and Hornet can actually talk, I thought, this is going to be very interesting. Oh, I should have whacked that probably. In terms of how people enjoy that difference. Because for those who don't know, in Hollow Knight you are a character that can't talk. Ah! So, why do you do that? It's just really weird. Yes, having a character that can talk was of course going to change things. What am I even doing? Why am I not doing that? Oh, come on, I whacked that. Oh, I did get that. Okay. Ooh. Presents. Why am I jumping up like a pleb? Oh, they just have shards. Okay, that's fine. Whoa! Save me! Okay, I don't want to go all the way up yet, do I? Nope, we can't go in there. Remember, she's gone. Get over it. Yeah, Hornet is Mary Poppinsing. Now, there were still places to explore. I'm basically working backwards from when we did the lava boss fight. I really wasn't expecting it, and I'd already overstreamed, so I didn't spend a ton of time, I think, discovering areas that we can now get to with our new ability. So I think that that's probably a good idea. Ooh, yay! We can get up here so easily. Hiya. Yeah. Well, you got anything else to say? Okay. Yeah, we've already heard that. That's fine. I love the character design in this so much. I think the characters are really, really well done. Oh, saved it. Woo! Gotta check all the walls. Oh yeah, because you can, ooh! Get out of here. Yeah, I forgot we could unlock these by those. Wait, hang on a minute. Why would you let me come up here? Woo! Oh no, oh guys. Oh no, Hornet, please control yourself. Wee! Oh, that was scary. I'm going back up there. I'm too suspicious not to. What was I blabbering on about there? Yes. Hornet being able to interact and talk to characters is very interesting, and I think that it's going to make it fun for... Whoa! No, Hornet! No, 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 no. Fun for lore reasons. I have a feeling that Team Cherry know what they're doing when it comes to complicated lore that you have to figure out for yourself, and I love that. But I think surely it's got to be a little bit different too when you've got a character that can just talk and have conversations with people and ask them questions. Oh, oh no! Okay, we're fine. I see. Ow. I didn't expect that to happen. Sorry, Hornet. Sweet. Oh, are we just in a place I could already get to fairly normally? No? No, this feels new. Wakey, wakey. Bonked your head. Yep, it happens a lot. Oh, okay. So you want me to go... No, that's a lot of spikes for my little butt to handle. Hmm. Can I whack these? I mean, I can whack them, but I don't think it's gonna get rid of them. Oh, okay, fine. That worked about as well as I thought it might. Okay. Oh, I can't just hold it and hover forever. Oh, that was a funky flip. You're kind of giving me a come back later, dumbass vibe to this. I think that was probably the gist of it. We did have places further on also. This was the bit where I fell and then saved myself, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. Whoa. Hi. Whoa, I forgot you could jump. Shush. I'm gonna just go as far back as possible. Whoop. And then do some orderly fashioned exploring. That's not true. Whoa. Okay. Settle down, Rickroll. Okay, fine. Big jump. Oh, crap. Stop. Stop doing that. Oh my god. Whoa. Whoa, thank you for the follow. Whoa. Following is anonymous, by the way, so you can lurk, you can chat, there's no call out for following. Whoop. I hate you guys for what you made me do. They're rickrolling too hard, yep. They rickrolled too close to the sun. So I don't think there was an airstream because we looked for that last time, I think. Over here, yeah. No, I don't want to talk to you, I'm going. Whoops. Oh, pooped my head. So, yeah, it may surprise you to learn that I did do all of Hollow Knight. Unbelievable. But I don't adapt to new mechanics particularly quickly, so it's fun that there's a lot of new challenges to face and things to get good at, because it means that I'll get to play it for 6 million hours and still fall into spikes, of course. So I thought there was an area. Oh, hello. Maybe it was up here, yeah. Whoop. Oh, okay, it wasn't what I was thinking, but bone scroll? What's a bone scroll? Yeah. Oh no, the accidentally floating isn't a spoiler, yeah, because I'm literally doing that right now. Yeah. No. What was I gonna look at? Oh, the thing. Bone scroll. What is a bone scroll? Crude journal made of coarse fabric and bone left by a fallen pilgrim. A relic of Farloom's past, interesting to collectors of historical items. Oakley dokily. What was this one again? Order issued by the Citadel. The once gleaming seal has worn with time. A relic of Farloom's past, interesting to collectors of historical items. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Oh, you're just gonna take us back up to that bit, okay? And that goes all the way round. Forgot, don't have the map. We're just got lava at the bottom of there. We've done that one. Whee! I think, like you said, you get so used to jumping a lot in Hollow Knight. Yeah, it's fun knowing you be a Hollow Knight expert, then seeing this. You mean like that? I was looking down and then accidentally shifted into direction movement. I'm getting good with the hornet, if only. Yep. The speed of that emote makes me laugh. Sammy's emote is great. It's genius. Have you played any of the Ori games? I did actually start playing Ori and the Blind Forest because I have both of them. No, yeah. Whichever one is the first one. I started playing that on stream and I did really enjoy it, but I'm kind of a weird person with games because I don't always like the same kind of game, even if I've really loved it, and so quite a lot of people tell me, oh, you should play this because it's like Hollow Knight, and you should play that because it's like Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is a game that I really never thought I would enjoy ever compared to what I would usually play. I kind of come from mostly console gaming, but games like Resident Evil and Tomb Raider, Devil May Cry, you know, fairly linear games. And so I bought Hollow Knight as a joke, as a sort of potential forfeit if I ever did something like a charity stream or, I don't know, just something silly, because when I bought it on sale for a $5, it was fairly low risk, and I thought, well, you know what, maybe it would be funny content one day if on stream I set that up as a challenge thing. I'll play Hollow Knight for an hour. And so yeah, and all I really knew about it was what I'd seen on Jam stream, on our friend Jam's streams, because he was really into Hollow Knight. but I didn't pay too much attention to that, and I definitely didn't think, oh no, it's you. I definitely didn't think that was going to be the kind of game that I would enjoy. All I knew about it was, oh, it's difficult, and it's sort of like a Souls-like, and I really don't like Souls-like games. Whoa, sorry. But I think what's worth mentioning is... Get down here. I was hyper-focused on my photography career for a long time. And so there was a point in my life, despite having played games for a long time, where I didn't play any. And so I kind of fell out of gaming. Unless it was particular franchises I loved, like Resident Evil. If they were bringing out a new Resident Evil game, I would definitely play that and make time for that and everything, so... Oh yeah, it's this place. Tinkle BEENIS! Tinkle BEENIS is back! Oh my god! I haven't seen them since the start of the game. I'm astonished. I'm astonished. Tinkle BEENIS! Don't despair, Pilgrim friend. Lift your sight and raise your voice. Have no fear, Pilgrim. True believing is a happy choice. I love... Yeah, the captions really have fun with Tinkle BEENIS. Hi there, aren't these fields marvellous? And above us are the bountiful moors where every pilgrim can fill their belly. These hot fields are a wonder indeed, but hunters prowl the long grass. Playing your instrument will only alert them to your presence. Well then, alert them I shall, for where many gather, great songs are sung. Oh my god, Tinkle BEENIS, please. This poor traveller finds her resolve waning. When I first greeted her, her voice was so hoarse I scarcely heard it. 'Tis no cause for worry, though. My song will lift her from her torpor. Join your voice with mine, Red Maiden, and together we shall rouse our fellow pilgrim. See madnet. If you say one bad word about my boy, I will ruin your life. You're tired. You're tired. You're not upset at the music. You're just tired. You're just tired. You're not mad at Tinkle BEENIS. You couldn't possibly be. Are you gonna... Are you coming out to play yet? Are you gonna... You wanna come out and play? Yeah, meow, meow, meow. We get it. Stupid scam shop from the stupid man. Oh dear. Whoa! That's what I needed. See ya. Oh no, this is maybe too far. This is maybe too far. Ooh. What was I banging on about before Tinkle BEENIS showed up? Woo! Hollow Knight. And yeah, kind of buying it as a joke. And I think I started playing it because James had gotten back into playing it. And so we would hang out in Discord and stream it to... Sorry, Horn. Yeah, we would stream it to each other. Kaboom! Oh, not you. Stop it. Yeah, so we would stream it to each other on Discord. So I kind of had a witness from my first playthrough, but I didn't stream playing Hollow Knight for quite some time. Come on! Oh, come on, Horn, you can do it. Wait, if we go down. Oh! Yeah. Love the little cloak flapping about in the breeze as well. I'm the same. It's such a very narrow selection of games I'll actually keep playing and enjoying, and it can't really be predicted beforehand. I feel really bad for people. We were talking about this the other day, that when they say, oh, you loved Hollow Knight, you should play this. And I'm very cautious about it because I don't want to not like a game that someone else really likes, but also... Oh no! Oh, that was so close. That was so close. Okay, so this is new. We're in new territory. Whoa. Can you... Yep. Good job. What have you got for me? Oh, a really big one! A 2-laner! Oh, oh my god. Oh my god, am I ready for this? What am I... Whoa! Holy crap. Scared the bejesus out of me. Oh, this place sounds sad. Sure, you know what? Putting money in things has... Oh, I don't have enough. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I do. I do have enough. That's what it said. It came... Wait. Oh, no, I don't because I lost... This has got 60, but yeah, from before. Okay, I was like, why do I not have enough rosaries? Yes. Yeah, this is a new area for me, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, Rex. Yeah, sometimes it's really tricky with live streaming because sometimes even when things are fine, it's just sometimes the trickiest part is setting an example or nipping a discussion in the bud before it becomes a discussion, and it's not I do like to go over this every stream. Wait, I missed that. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, did any of my mods catch what that did? Because I genuinely can't remember. I don't want anyone else to tell me. I just completely did not pay attention because I was chatting and reading. Oh, it restrung my rosaries. Oh, it's a rosary stringing machine. Thank you. But I did say mods. You're not a mod. No, I didn't hear you say. Oh, but yeah, for the most part, because I can sometimes if you open it up to everybody, people will just start giving you things that you didn't ask for or think that means forever. It's alright, you're okay. And then I typed and heard you say mods. It's alright. You were just excited to tell me. But that's okay. You adhere to the don't tell me anything else about it. And that's the first time that I've had to do that because I was just not paying attention properly. Yeah, I thought it was going to be a bench, but that's okay. We can have some rosary stringing. Oh, so new area. I'm going to check out this whole room first before we move into a different one, as usually the... And I'm glad that I did, because is this going to take us to our popper? Oh, and Pushanka. Oh, yes! Girl, I missed you. Fair greeting, Shakra. You are a welcome sight amidst the sodden gloom of these caverns. Child-wielding needle, your aspect is still sharp. My respect remains. Heed a warning, many fierce bugs roost nearby. Woo! On the lake beyond this cave nest, a ragged horde atop an old Wait. On the lake beyond this cave nest, a ragged horde atop an old water mound. Their mastery of flight makes them dangerous. My shell will forever carry the score of their pins. If you're seeking a safer path, head back towards this land's core. Wow, okay. I'm afraid if not Carnifer is afraid. So... Whoa, hold on, how much was it? Was it 70? Yep, okay, I'm gonna need to whack something. Yeah, I'm not trying to be a kiss ass, but again, I just really appreciate the mods being patient with new viewers. It is tricky. It is tricky, and yeah, for the most part, people are being really considerate. It's very difficult to mod for a game that you don't know as well. I think a lot of people assume that the mods know what spoilers are and what's going to happen and everything, and it's an unfair assumption to make. You're good though, I wasn't paying attention, so I wouldn't have been able to answer. That's okay. Bashaka, yep, and hi. I'm sure since this is a community that shares peers with Lily, etc., there are a lot of fellow neurodivergent peeps. Yeah. When I first started hanging out on Twitch a lot, I had to work really hard to separate RST from comments. I understand that, and it's why, yeah, I try and stress that if it's genuinely going to hurt you to have a comment deleted, then it's better to not watch. And I know that that might seem unfair when you have things like rejection sensitivity disorder and things like that, but a lot of the spoiler pruning, it really isn't personal. And in this circumstance, my mods are my friends and they know how deeply I care about my first playthrough experience, so they're being protective as mods, but they're also being protective as friends. But they're not holding it, it's not personal either. They're not doing it because they don't like you. Unless you consistently do it, then they will not like you. But it's not a personal attack. But I know that sometimes the explanation or the logic of that doesn't matter, because no one really... I get rejection sensitivity disorder is different, and it can really impact you, but I try and reassure people that it's not about them being hateful towards you, it's about them being protective of my gaming experience. And also sometimes, yeah, it's just it's also to stop a discussion before it starts. And it is really hard. Like, I myself have been in streams where I found it really, really challenging to refrain. Twitch doesn't really come with an instruction manual either for etiquette and things, so that's sometimes difficult to get from stream to stream. If you've been in a lot of streams where people are really chill with things like backseating and hinting and spoilers, then it can be really challenging moving into a stream that doesn't allow for that, and it can seem a bit heavy-handed. I'm gonna go back and try the other way. I got so excited seeing the bells. I thought it was gonna be our puppy dog. Oh! What was that? Oh my god, look at the thing in the background. Do you count as background? Maybe I'll see you later in the game. I think this just counts as background. You know, like the creepy crawlies in front of you in what do you call it? Deep Nest. I think maybe they're like that. We don't know for sure yet. For me, it's hard to be in streams where there's just a general warning and then I have to guess whether it was at me and what it was for. Yeah. I don't even know if things are actually spoilers half the time. I'm just firing blindly. That's the thing as well, is we've had some friends in the community make joke spoilers that we've removed because we also don't want new people to take that as an example of something that we want to see, because then mods feel like they just can't carry on with their normal lives as well as moderate the stream and look away. So we've had, I think, a few people be a little bit annoyed that we've removed joke spoilers when I know it's a joke spoiler, but like I've said before, my mods don't necessarily know that, and it's not something that we want to encourage in chat. So it's very difficult when you've got, you know, different layers of new people because it's a new game, and older community members that sort of think the rules don't apply. But that's just kind of part and parcel of... Look at this guy! Look at this guy! He's got a really long schnozzle and a bunch of bells. That's cute. Oh, thank you! You guys are great. The schnoz! The schnoz on this guy. Okay, so now we're gonna move over to art and we're gonna do a little drawing of this guy. That's how it works. We're also a Liz fan. We love Liz. What do you mean? What do you mean, Liz? Oh, the emotes. Yeah, we love Liz. I've been on Twitch pretty consistently since like 2019 and only got diagnosed with ADHD in like 2021 or something. Yeah, we have a lot of neurospicy people in the community for sure. The rules here are also generally much stricter than your average channel and they take some time to learn. If it becomes a problem, you'll get timed out, but bans are more for people who have intent in their actions. Yeah, it's unless you say something absolutely abhorrent, then I do like to give people a warning, unless it's something really, really unforgivable. Yeah, you're indeed amongst neurodivergent folks, yeah. When I'm feeling sensitive and I get modded or whatever, I just go off and say good day, come back when I feel less sensitive. It does, I've been there and thought, oh god, but it's more a sense of I've been mortified in myself, you know, and thinking, oh god, I've ruined someone's day, and then I attach more meaning to what's happened than is actually justifiable because I make it all about me, you know, and so then I'll apologize. The best thing that you can do is what you've done, right? And I don't just mean to aim this at Mech, by the way. I mean this in a kind of discursive way for everybody, is in my personal opinion, if you've messed up in someone's chat and had something deleted, the best thing to do about it is just say sorry and that it wasn't intentional. Arguing with the mods doesn't usually get you very far. The same way that constantly bringing it up over and over, we've seen in some chats where someone for about 40 minutes will keep apologizing, even when you say it's okay, forget about it, move on, you've apologized. And so then that becomes a different issue. Do you know what I mean? But it's hard to also apologize for something when you don't feel like you did anything wrong. So it's just people, we're tricky. Communication is hard. But yeah, Roll got Hornet flying. Oh, really? Amazing. Story of my life. Oh no. I love places like this where it's clearly don't spoil / backseat anything when you can say some things but can't others. That's where I make mistakes a lot. Yeah, because then, but that's the thing, right? It's not just the rules that are informing the etiquette in this particular stream. Oh yeah, you're right. Hold on. It's not just rules by, you know, me and the mods in this particular stream. It's if everyone else is on the same page, it makes more sense, right? And I think that that's sometimes quite a difficult thing to wrap your head around, and why things like I was talking about with regulars, assuming that they can get away with saying more because they're regulars and that we won't take action against that. And it's a very assumptive and risky thing to think in a chat for sure. But I think trying to make it as explicitly clear as possible is for the best. Especially because there's lots of us that fall in different places in the spectrum of neurospicy. I mean, I'm pretty new here, but I think the way you have it set up is nice. Being stricter on spoilers and explaining why things get deleted makes it a very friendly stream in my opinion. I think it's just important to remind people that it's not It's not because we hate you, you know, or something like that. Nose flapper is good. Oh, nose flapper. His nose is flapping so freely in the wind. Kind of is though. Look at that big tickler. The drawing looks so good. Yeah, it took a little while because it's quite a complicated character, but I can't wait to paint it. And then yeah, at the start of stream we gave these guys their first layer of paint, so McSchnozzles. McSchnozzles. Yeah, no, it's all good. Stream things like, you know, like that where I've not switched scene. That happens a lot. We also try not to have a double standard. Some channels will allow long-term members to do whatever and only police new peaks. We eat everyone. Yeah, I think that's what Raisin, I think, was talking about a little bit as well, right? Where it's so much harder to figure out what is appropriate and what isn't when half the chat of regulars get away with murder and the other half have to kind of just deal with getting stuff deleted left, right and centre, and I think that can be a really confusing thing to navigate, especially for peeps that have any form of neurodiversity. But I do also think that it's important to mention that I would still... So, I'm not talking about today, but there have been times in other streams as well where it's almost like people use it as an excuse for spoilering things or from being problematic in a chat. And we have had to say things like, if this is too difficult for you to navigate, then it might be better to just not talk or to not be here, which sounds like a horrible thing to say to someone. But I don't think that they should also get away with hiding behind neurodivergence either, you know. It can be an explanation, not an excuse. Da, da, da. And yeah, so Rex is right. It's not common for us to have one set of rules for one group of people and a different set for others. This is like Gonzo scaled down vertically. Yeah, kind of squished. What if we called him Flat Gonzo? Squibshed Gonzo. I really like all the names you made. These are mostly chat suggested names. So I wish I could take all of the credit for these, but I really can't. It's been so much fun to have that aspect. It was one of the things I was most excited about when we were planning how we were going to go about streaming Silksong, and yeah, one of the things I was most excited about was chat helping me name things. And there's been so many TikTok comments. I just started using TikTok. I'm not a very good social media person. And I just started using TikTok, and a few comments on there today have been from people correcting me on the names that I've written down. And I'm just like, no, you've got it wrong, not me. What do you mean his name's not Tinkle BEENIS? Of course it is. Which is really funny because some people have just gone, yeah, you're right, my bad. And others, I think, have just been a little bit baffled. I love this nose flapper's mumble. Makes me think of the old Frenchmen always saying, ah, la, 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 dramatically for anything bad they read in the journal. or see on TV news. The more la they add, the worse is the situation. The worse is the situation. I'm probably doing it really badly. I really don't understand people that argue with the mods. I always liken it to trying to argue with a bouncer that won't let you into a club. Absolutely pointless. Especially in a stream chat, if I had an issue with an action a mod had taken against me and I wasn't willing to let that go, or if I didn't understand and say, okay, but could you clarify so that I can, you know, apologize appropriately or whatever, or understand the rule more, I would take it to DMs. But I would also ask that in the stream chat as well, I think. This is just experience stuff, but yeah, I think I would say, do you mind if I DM you for clarification, just to keep it off stream or whatever. But then yeah, because you got to be careful, not all mods are up for being DM'd about things either. It's tricky, like I say, there's no real instruction book for Twitch or any live streaming platform, so it's so variable from one stream to the next as well. There's probably so many las in the today times. You have no idea. It's infinite. It's just a la 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 la. I think I missed a bunch of stuff as well, but yeah, much love to the mods. I think we were talking about that at some point. I think I saw something. I saw Zevi say something about Rain World, and I forgot to come back to it. It's like when Jam was playing Rain World, every second sentence was a question, and none of them were real. Good times. Good times. That's even better. I love a collaborative stream. Yeah, I think it's gotta be fair to some degree. I have to learn to live a life of whimsy. I've messaged before to ask a mod why something was deleted when it wasn't clarified, but I didn't come in guns blazing in the main chat to fight them. Wow, that's wild behaviour. Don't get me wrong, some people are really just unhinged on Twitch. Our community friend Diana was talking about how they were pulled up in a chat. They were either banned or had their messages deleted and given a warning for using another streamer's emotes in a chat, which is so deeply unhinged and really insecure. And the streamer started popping off about how it was advertising other streamers by using other streamers' emote, which is, yeah, you know. But I also very much maintain that there are so many streamers that if it's really a struggle to exist in one community, or if you're having things like that that just seem really unfair, then there's probably, you know, another 100,000 streamers that you can watch. Instead of putting up with rubbish takes, you know. I think in the case where I did it specifically looked up which mods were okay to be contacted, even like listed in the Discord. Yeah. Yeah, it's wild, right? I respected streamers that ask you not to talk about other streamers in the chat, not even links, but not even talk about them, but I've never had somebody yell at me for emotes. Yeah, that was a whole I see it. I've seen people talk about that kind of thing in some of the Twitch subreddits and things before, and other people have confirmed that that is real bad. And I said this before, but I kind of work on the assumption that at least 50% of chat are streamers. And we'll talk about stream stuff as a topic quite a lot. It's gonna happen. But if someone comes in as their first time chat and is all, I'm a streamer, I'm about to go live, could you raid me? Here's my link, then that's gonna get yeeted, right? Because that's just... I don't think that many people in my community, or many communities, would want to go and hang out with someone who thinks that that's good behaviour. I think that's a step too far, but I'm not. I'd like to think I'm not ignorant to the fact that a lot of people in chat will be streamers, and that we must never ever talk about it, because any form of talking about streaming is self-promotion. Yeah, who do they think they are? The CEO of Twitch? Is he here? It's Big Dan in the chat. Yeah, last night a bot came into the stream. I was asking us to go to an Instagram account and like their athletic photos. We were in a horror photo manipulation art stream. What? That's so weird. Yeah, bot stuff is weird. Oh dear. But yeah. So, this is fun to start meeting some new guys again after running around a bit. I'm so glad that we found Not Cornifer. Oh yeah, what were we gonna call this guy again? Sorry, I'll scroll back up. I say that every time and then I'm like, you can scroll. I can do that. Nose flaps. Yeah, it was something about nose. I like the way that you've spelled it actually, Rex. That's quite funny. That is quite a fun way to spell that. Yeah, let's go with nose flaps. I told on you, by the way, Rex. I told Zevi that you said, I'm glad Zevi's too ill to be here. I got to name so many things. I'm such a grass. I grassed on you. Wahaha. Oh, and Schnozzle. What if we were in an area where everything has a nose and we need a naming convention again? Just in case. Schnoz? Let's go with Schnoz. Let's go with Schnoz. I've barely named anything the last few times, but you're getting one now. Is that fully expecting her to be lurking, hoping she'd see it and find it funny? Oh, she was so upset. No, I'm kidding. Zevi thought it was... Zevi cackled about it. Schnoz sounds like they need an inhaler. Yeah, they need something. Okay, back to the game and we get to whack Schnoz. Whoa. I was fully dying last time. Like, I think I was technically lurking but not alive. Yeah. Oh! Oh no! Oh, I kind of feel bad. Oh no! You're so scary. You're so mad at me. I like how they just go back to and then go. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, you're tough. Little tough guy. Can I swim? Oh, swimmable water. Oh, and oh my god, I could swim really fast. Holy moly. Oh, I did not know about this. Oh yeah, we're a speedboat. I'll go down. I just want to explore a little bit before I make a decision. Okay, we'll go down the other. No, let's explore this room. Oh. Is this a band? Have they formed a band? Guys, I think this is a band. Oh, it's kind of cute. Oh no, they're mad at me. I will not buy your merch. They're not new guys, so we can... Woo! We can whack them. Okay, that's a new room. Scary new places. Whee! It's like when your cousin corners you at Thanksgiving and asks you to follow him on SoundCloud. Here's my link! Mom, I fear I love them. Yeah, there's just too many things in this game that gives me feelings. Yeah. To be fair, this isn't the first time I jumped into water, but it's the first time that I've done it since I got the dash. Oh yeah, no ma- Oh, scary black darkness. Let me in. Oh. That was so anticlimactic. Yum. Woo! A shiny. More bone scrolls. Oh, yeah, probably. Whee! Oh, wait. We gotta check for secrets. I think we're good. Oh, I thought those were dead guys for a sec. Getting a bit grim. Okay, so is that all that was down here? We're gonna go with a very tentative yes. Go back up, please. I thought there was an enemy in the water with you and got scared. Thank you for being afraid on my behalf. I too fear everything in this game. Whee! Let's go for a jog. Oh, we're gonna meet something new in here, aren't we? Fun. Oh, look how that creaks! Oh, that's just really cool. Oh. Oh, it's the guys in the background. Brave and strong, thank you. I'm a deep water fearer. We were talking about this yesterday, about how a lot of people have thalassophobia. Thalassophobia. Sometimes I say it wrong and say thalassophobia, and that's probably something very different. So that's you guys making that noise. Okay, let's go in on the bottom floor. Oh, no, that's... Open sesame! Fine. I will find an alternative. Like... falling through the ceiling. Oh, you're an enemy! Oh my god, you're really an enemy! Oh, how unexpected. Well, good luck, guys. Good luck. Thank you. Come here. No, stop it. Stop it. Don't do that to me. Stay still. Oh, I whacked that. Oh no. Ah! I cannot believe I got killed from silly little birds. Disappointing. I think I went this way. The gentle slaps killed you. Yeah, they did. I was gently slapped to death. What is how I would want to go. Whoa, it's you. Whoa, and you, Python. Oh, we get to see you again, though. That's fun. You're being mad at me. The band are back together, everyone. The band got back together. Encore. What a performance. Girl, go, yeah. I've literally swam with non-threatening sharks and scuba dived, but I'm absolutely terrified of game water. That's a reasonable fear, you never know. Tourism mode on. I do really enjoy that when we get to something new, everyone just gets the cameras out. We're all in a weird tour bus, and I'm the driver, so I can't take pictures as well as you guys can. Okay, so this is an interesting structure. Oh, a door! Halfway home. Are you asleep? Are you asleep? Oh, I need to draw those last guys too. Thank you for reminding me. I think this guy might be the use. Oh no, maybe it's the people in the background again that are sleeping. Let's talk to you. You're awake. Krieg. Adorable. Hi, well met, traveller. Looking for a drink or a rest or both? Can Hornet drink alcohol? They probably don't mean alcohol, but I really hope they mean alcohol. Fair greetings, good bug. The warmth of your hearth is welcome upon these wet plains. Aye, it's a damp climb through these parts. Used to be just pilgrims trekking my way, but odd times these are, and you ain't even the strangest shell wandering about. Are you flirting? A rowdy old warrior stopped through not long back, caused quite a scene, and now a young lass has taken up lodging in my top room. Curious. The lass mentioned she's on the lookout for sharp types like yourself. Maybe pay her a visit if you haven't already.
There's a hole?
Care for a drink, traveller? My nectar's got a kick that'll warm your shell in these sodden climes. Buy a drink? I'll buy a drink. Did Hornet just do a shot? Just gone. That was gone. It's only those few stronger pilgrims that survived to reach my home now. Farlam's curse claims the rest. Poor sods left to wander. I do sometimes get to wondering, is it the dregs of their own mind in there keeping them walking, or something else entirely? Ooh.
There's a hole?
I want another drink. It probably gives me healing. And I can't tell because I am full healthed.
There's a hole.
And maybe full silk. Oh, but you're telling me stuff the more I drink. We're about to get trashed. Belheart over the moors, a great town I've heard it once was. Heart of the path and all. Right smack in the middle of these midlands. Now it's all a crumble, and that brittle vein of bells is crawling with nasties. Ain't no place left in Farloom that can fairly claim to offer safety. Oh man, I wish I had more rosaries to just sit and drink. We will draw. Button! Ooh, I better do some drawing. Do you need a break? Never! No! I don't even know what time it is. Half 10? Been streaming for 4 hours already. Jeez. Okay. I don't need a break. Because we won't stay too much longer. See what I did there? But thank you, Rex. I was good this time. I made sure that I had my juice ready and that I had been to the bathroom and everything. Let's see and wait for other customers to start a fellowship. Do you think we'll get someone walking in like Aragorn? That would be amazing. I read that as Kriegi. Kriegi. Yeah, the band disbanded again. Natural causes. Ooh, there's a good action shot by Raisin. Hell yes. That's what we're gonna do. Check the old Discordo. Let's see our beautiful snapshots. Oh, fun. Oh yeah. Good work, guys. Let me see. I do really like the action shot. But I also like the ones where you can see their wings, their flaps. No. Jagerbomb, no, a skong bomb. Yeah, we had a skong bomb. Oh, the snoring is making me feel so calm and chill. Getting fun little drinks is an important part of tourism. Yeah. Yeah. It's important to unshrimp, but if you're playing games and doing a lot of art, don't forget to stretch them hands. Yeah. I wonder what the equivalent of Aragon would be in this game. The Hollow Knight. Oh, if the Hollow Knight walked in. That would be amazing. Okay, so we've got the other guy to fit in, so hold on, let me look at him too. So we can think about layout. Okay, you could fit. Yeah, we'll probably fit a few more things down in here. Art scene. Oh, was I still in the game scene? Thank you. Thank you. We did it! We did it correctly! Yeah! Okay. These guys are a bit of a funky shape. I haven't left you enough space, that's okay. Sometimes I try and squeeze them in and it doesn't work, so we change it. I love how pathetic the snores sound. Yeah, I think that that's definitely something that has leveled up. I think the way that I see Silksong currently is that it is still very much connected to Hollow Knight in a lot of ways, like the music and the art style. I have spoken of this before, but the way that they have kept the consistency with the creature design, and I mean the way that the enemies and NPCs are drawn, they've still got the outline, they've still got flat colours for the most part. Some of them have got slight gradients and are affected by lighting and such, but given the way that Ari Gibson has popped off with the backgrounds and the environments, clearly could have made them look very different to Hollow Knight. but I think of it more as a leveling up rather than either being exactly the same or completely different. It's just like Hollow Knight leveled up in terms of sound design, creature design, environment. Hey Marcy, we drawing the bartender now? We are going to be drawing the bartender. Sorry, I probably should have done this because I'm actually drawing this flappy thing outside. Missed a bunch because of work. Yeah, pesky work. Pesky work. You made it after forgetting a lot and then haven't forgot since. I finally got to use the command. Sometimes that's how it works. If you add in a way to defeat yourself, then you don't need it as much anymore because you remember. It's weird. Did chat name the big guy yet? Yeah, we called the big guy Big Tickler. Cause you just want friend. You just want to tickle you. Yeah, bird first then bartender. Yeah, the good thing is here missing a bunch means you haven't missed much. Yeah, exactly. You haven't missed a lot. Tickler number 4. Yeah, exactly. We don't ask what happened to the other 3. No one tell me. We assume that they've all had a healthy working life and have now peacefully retired to a lava puddle of their choice. Breaking news! I've been scogging in my spare time for my stupid little mental health, but it turns out I'm like so bad at it. Abby, hold me. I got killed by this flappy rag thing. So you're not alone, I guess? I don't know if that's helpful, but it is a fact. Oh no, not the flaps. Yeah, it's the flaps. I don't know why my brain said tickler number 4, like Mambo number 5. Yeah, commiserations. That's okay. I'm actually surprisingly okay with it. It means that I can spend another 500 hours getting good at the game. Okay, what were we calling this thing? Did we have a name for that? Oh, name suggestion for Burb. Quoth. Quoth. Sounds like a sound Dante would make. Ow. We could go with Quoth. Quoth seems as good a name as any. What about murdered? Wow, too soon. What a murderer. 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 Maybe. I get the tie-in with kind of birds and, you know, like a murder of crows. And they did murder me. Drunk Hollow Knight runs into wall, dies, runs into wall, dies. Squisher! Squisher! That's too cute for this asshole that killed me. I'm also trying to pun cloak, robe, etc. with cloak, robe, etc. Yep. Yeah, because saying it sounds like cloth. Cloth. At some point we need to have one named Squirt. Oh, oh no guys, I don't know what I did with it. Remember we kept thinking of cool names for things? And we were saving some, and I wrote them down helpfully. They're not lost, they're just not to hand. Crow, Raven, etc. Yeah, I did like Quoth. Let's go with Quoth. Only because I don't want to remember that they killed me. You didn't lose them. They're somewhere. Yeah, they're just somewhere that I don't know. That's all. It's pretty chill about that. It's fine. I'm sure they'll show up at some point. Oh, thank you for the follow. Following is anonymous here, so you don't get a call out for dropping a follow. Which means you can lurk, but you are of course welcome to chat as well if you wish. Ooh. Hey Mumum, hi! That's given me the translation of your name, so I hope that that's okay. An acceptable pronunciation, but if it's not, do let me know. Also someone wanted a Fred. That's true. That's true, we did want a Fred at some point. Gubbins sounds like some kind of collector. Yeah, someone who collects gubbins. I know it's supposed to be the tavern's name, but I thought of calling the bartender Prancing Pony and now I'm snorting in my corner like some gremlin. It's really cute though. There's something really joyous about when people amuse themselves, because I do that a lot. And so yeah, I really enjoy that you're just sitting giggling like a goblin in your corner at your own joke. Pink Pony Club? Oh, that would be good, but what if there's an even sparklier place to be? We'll be sad. Decided to embrace work asking me to be a shitposter and just find a way to do that doesn't turn my stomach. Besides, if I'm getting paid to shitpost, I mean, that's fair. I assume you know what you're doing. Sometimes I say a joke that abuses nobody else but myself, and that makes it even funnier, and I just sit there cackling to myself, mumbling, I'm so funny. Oh, that amused you. I would just thought, oh, you're into the self-deprecating jokes, I see. But yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, you know, if you can't laugh at your own jokes, then you're taking yourself too seriously. Either works. All of my awful puns make me laugh. I know that much. That's, yeah, you know, not everyone loves puns, but I think puns have that rule where no one else will find them funnier than you found the pun. It's just the rule. I like Sherma. Nice. We call Sherma TINKLE BEENIS here because we're naming everything ourselves. So we kinda have called Sherma TINKLE BEENIS. Which was one of our better decisions, I feel. Okay, Quoth, wasn't it? Yeah, Quoth. Quoth. And now we get to draw the bartender, so let me get the picture, oh yeah, of that guy. I mean, well, we're actually just standing next to him, so I can just hide this. That'll do. Although we'll probably see it better if I use the Discord page. Oh. Nope. Yeah, sweet. So I don't want to draw the whole entire bar, but we'll put a bit of it in, I suppose.
Shaw!
Shaw! I only make puns when I choose my D&D characters' names, like Brooke, Window, or Avocado, yeah. Loved it. I remember, I think, telling Zevi about that when you named a character Avocado or avocado. And it was funny. Yeah, you could guess what his legs look like. Or maybe there's no legs. Maybe there's 100 legs. I don't quite know what to do with... oh, you can't see it, but I've got a blank space up there, but I'm sure I'll find something to put in there. Sometimes that just happens. Okay. This guy we can put in here. Let's put the bar in. Yeah, okay, that should be fine, I think. Actually, maybe if I keep him a bit over here, kind of more in the middle, then I'll have more options for squeezing something in there as well. This is one of the most interesting, well, okay, maybe interesting is the wrong word, but it is weird trying to space everything out well enough or fit things in well enough, because when we did our Hollow Knight run, I know Hollow Knight well enough to know what enemies we were going to be finding next, but obviously in this game I've got no clue, so it means that I can't quite lay out the space in the same way. We just kind of have to wing it, so I'm sure at some point we'll end up with some very odd gaps. But I think it's been going okay so far. Yeah, we no worries, Rex, no worries, yeah. I remember that convo, they were good names, yeah. I do sometimes think about whether people find that strange as a concept, that if Zevi and I discuss them, or if I'm saying, oh yeah, you know, I was in stream, and because, you know, Zevi and I will talk about D&D things, so I'll say, oh yeah. Roll mentioned that one of their characters was called Avocado. Which to me makes sense because we live together and things especially, so it's probably just happened and I've found it amusing and want to share, especially with it being a D&D related story. But then I myself sometimes struggle with the concept that other people remember that I exist outside of when I'm talking to them as well. Brains are weird. Brains are weird. Yeah, I could put little bits and pieces. I would probably just draw another pose of the enemy that's next to it or something, because I don't want to do... I have plans for future runs where I will explore the items. We'll probably do that at some point, where I'll do a sketchbook playthrough and document all of the items and trinkets and such. This isn't going to be the only sketchbook playthrough of Silksong. We've got more ideas than that. I love that, yeah. I also tell my husband stuff about what chat discussed, so it seems normal to me. That's good. Might bring that up a tad because I've left it quite low. Are those little glasses, like little mugs on the bar? That would be cool. I walk with my friends and their dog every night. because I'm a work from home person, most of my day is like what happened on Twitch, so they get to hear a lot about random people that exist somewhere in the world. So yeah. Jam! Don't look. I'm kidding, you're probably- have you been here? I'm assuming you've been here, yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, Jam, it's scary. The game is scary, and I'm really bad now at diagonally pogoing because I keep activating my parachute cloak. It's really funny, but I keep dying more than I have ever before. Because I accidentally gently float into enemies' faces instead of pogo. But yes, I have been enjoying it. Haven't met too many new lads because I did run around for a bit. Ah yes, I know that feeling. Oh, are you struggling too? Oh, that's oddly reassuring. Oops, wrong button is a big feel in the bug games. Yeah, and I really, really don't mind it at all. I'm sure that we'll get to, I was talking about this last night, I'm sure that we'll get to moments in the game where I'll be doing the same irritating boss fight for 4 hours straight. But realistically, I think in this kind of playthrough, I probably wouldn't sit and do that for that long. I'd probably go and find something else to do. Not sure, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, because I'm fairly certain it'll happen at some point where we do no art in one singular boss fight. But I think, see, this is the beauty of this kind of playthrough, right? Because even in that circumstance where I could be doing a boss fight over and over and over again, I could take a break and paint the boss fight. You know, put a layer of paint down, rest my hands from the controller, then go back to it, so it's not even like it has to be this one monotonous fight for chat to sit and watch. I could actively sit and do some painting for a bit, get some chill. And it's still what we're supposed to be doing, so hopefully that'll be the case. I will be interested to cut my desk at the end. I've lost a personal challenge with myself too. You've lost a personal challenge with yourself too. Oh, in the game? Hi Snail, hi. I died so many times in Hollow Knight accidentally casting Abyss Shriek instead of Shadesong. Yep. I'm not telling you my personal challenge. I will discuss it another time. That's fair. I wasn't sure where you were going with that. If it was a game thing and, you know, or if it was a life thing and you wanted to tell us about it. I was like, oh, it's not like you to bring up personal challenges, but okay. How are you, Snail? But yeah, after a few hours, take a break, you'll come back and be shocked by how quickly you beat it. Yeah. I had that several times in Hollow Knight for sure. And while initially bad at that, because yes, like I say, I'd never played a Metroidvania before, I did not really understand the concept. I was used to very linear games, so there were a few fights early on that I thought, if I can't defeat this, then I've got no chance of doing the rest of the game. And yeah, so I just didn't know the concept of come back later maybe. It's fine. Do something else. And so having that experience makes it easier to forgive yourself with stuff like that, because chances are there's other things to do in the game or places to go exploring. We've got the bar. It is a skunk thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. Greetings from a hotel room in South Carolina. Oh, yeah. I'm pooped from meetings all day, but loving all these wonderful bugs. Oh, Snaily. I hope that you get a nice rest. I hope it isn't like what happens to me when I find it difficult to sleep in a new bed somewhere else. Those things, though, what do you call them? Headbands. The Bluetooth speaker headband thingies, which is also an eye mask, but they have tiny Bluetooth speakers that are movable inside it. That was a game changer for me being able to sleep in new places, because usually it's either it's too quiet or it's too noisy for me to sleep. I'm a really light sleeper, so if there's a little bit of noise, it'll keep me awake. But I also enjoy the white noise of having the fan on, so if there's no noise at all, that is also weird. And yeah, having one of those Bluetooth headband earphone things was such a game changer for that. Not that that's, you know, going to be a case for you, but just... you never know. You never know, might help someone who struggles with that same thing. So we're squeezing that in quite a bit. Just gonna put the bar, just little bits and pieces, and then that'll be more of a painting thing when we get to that. I was about to be shocked at how far you travelled for work, because I confused Carolina and Dakota for a while. Trying to push South Carolina into Hotel California is hilarious. Brains be braining. Yeah, Snail's on the work travel. Sure am, took a scenic 3-hour drive and I'm here till Thursday afternoon. Woo! I stayed up till 3 AM last night for that very reason. Stupid new beds and stupid beds. Ugh, God, so annoying. Yeah, it's I get that every time I go somewhere else. Though I have found it quite interesting that anywhere I've stayed recently that isn't, you know, my own bed, I've woken up feeling so much less sore. I think I need... oh, my pen is really empty. Where's my ink? This is a great time for this. Hold on. Just gotta get me ink. But yeah, anywhere else I've stayed recently, I've actually felt better in the morning when I wake up, because I think I need a new mattress pretty badly. And I thought it was just me being sore and grumpy, but it was almost instantaneously lying in a different bed made me go, oh, yeah, this isn't supposed to hurt. So I think there's going to be a mattress purchase in my future at some point, which, you know, they're so expensive, and I get it. We spend a lot of time sleeping, and it's good for you and all that blah blah blah. Do you know how many pencils I could buy for mattress money? Ugh. Okay, I'll bring my face back in a sec. Might as well have a drink and stuff. At least it was only 3 hours and scenic. Oh, yeah, true. I say only 3 hours. That's a long drive time for me. That's nothing for America. I'm also a pretty light sleeper and I occasionally pet sit, but don't have pets of my own, so I end up getting woken up a lot when cats walk over me or when I accidentally yeet a cat off the bed moving around. Yeah, that's a mood. Okay, Cam. Yep, that's a frequent occurrence in my house. My joints always get angry at new beds. I suppose there's a reasonable amount of adjusting to be had and things, but it's really weird for me to sleep in a new bed and that be a good thing. Oh, come on, Pen, please stop being mad at me. There we go. Wait, I should do this bit first. Oh, come on. I think it's got some air bubbles trapped in it. I've honestly found it fascinating in what folks consider a long drive or travel. 3 hours is kind of a breeze compared to what it would be to visit my folks. 5 hours. Yeah, it's so difficult to mentally scale up for America, especially since I've never been there before, so it just kind of is like what it's like on TV for me. And my brain can't comprehend just how spread out everything is. Because I photographed a wedding that was a 5-hour drive. Still within the UK, but a 5-hour drive away from me, and I considered that a destination wedding. Stayed away the night before and the night of and everything, and yeah, it's like, this is a destination event. I'm bad at having a sleep routine now, and I fall asleep on my couch an awful lot, rip. I will sometimes do that, but it's more of a nap situation, but I won't realise that I'm falling asleep. I'll just wake up an hour later and wonder what year it is. 3 hours I'm still in my state and I'm not even in one of the big states. That's wild. Yeah, for me in the UK 3 hours plus is a typical holiday worthy drive, yeah. Most recently when I pet sat, I got woken up at 3:45 in the morning. Like, what is that popping noise? Yeah, the good old hairball, and then he followed me around while I was trying to clean up and get water. When I tried to peek him over and pet my face, a sweet boy. Oh yeah, cats. They are adorable little monsters. One of our cats, Dante, is very good at pretending that he's going to be sick. And so you jump out of bed at the speed of light. And then once he sees that you're up, he's like, oh, anyway, do you want to feed me? By the way, I'm fine. Also, I'm hungry. Ridiculous. He literally just made one of those noises. Oh, so predictable. In the Netherlands, 2 hours is a really long drive, so it's an even more extreme difference with America. Wow, I have friends that stay over and it's like a 5 or 6 hour drive, and that's a weekend for me. Fair. It's an hour and a half from the west end of the Netherlands to the east end. That's so little. That's so small. But understandable, yeah, makes sense. I have friends once stay over and I'm here, and here I am like, Niagara Falls is less than 3 hours away. It would be a long day, but I could go visit and get home without a hotel, yeah. It's funny what you get used to as well, distance-wise. Oh, for a second there I thought, do you have black eyes? Of course you do, it's Hollow Knight. I'm just kind of leaving out the other stuff on the bar because I didn't want to squash that in at the end. So we're just going to pretend that there's nothing there. names. Names. I know that we were discussing names. Oh, why can't I scroll again? Oh, my stupid mouse. Did we think of any names? Please small. We're compensating by being tall. He just wanted to go outside. Fair. What about Snuzzy? Like Susie? Snoozy. Snoozy. I think it's the other people snoring though. But that is very cute. Snoozy. Gotta start the air fryer for dinner, BRB. Gotta go charge up your air fryer. Whoa. I don't know why, but the way that I read what you'd said, Rex, made me think it was on some sort of industrial super scale. And it was gonna be like going into the collider, the Large Hadron Collider. The Sandman. Oh. No, we want a drinking name. We wanted a game that implies drinks. Glug. Now you're thinking with fire. What if he's the glug tender? Schlurp. Glurp. Bucket. We need a duo. Damn, we need to find a duo in the game, like Rick and Roll. And call them Mop and Bucket. Especially if one was really tall and one was really short. No one tell me if that exists, I don't want to know. We could be on the hunt for Mop and Bucket. Pint, just pint. Oh, that is quite cute. Goblet is good. Pint. What if we said Glug Pint? Pint is good. Just pint. I do enjoy that. I do. Yes. Tankard. Tankard. Tankard sounds like a name. Oh, but pint is funny. Tankard. I was just typing that. Yes, tankard. 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 It stopped being a word to me now. Let's put you in over here so we know it's none of those other guys. Come on. Yeah, tankard is good. So I'm second in tankard. I think it's been fifth by now. Tankard. Yes. Sweet. Good job, everyone. High five. Back to the game. Oh, more gameplay. Oh, hell yeah. I'm so excited. We're almost filling up a page. Oh, I could see Rex having an industrial air fryer. Yeah, I think it's 4 quarts. It's like medium crock pot size. But how many eagles or football fields is that though? Okay, so you said that you had a person living in your upstairs. But you also had that door open, and we're probably we're probably gonna see new things in either of those places. Maybe we go in this one first. Oh, that's just back outside. Okay, fine. Wee. Oh no! No! It's this character! Sarah. Someone call Sarah. Sarah! Sarah! Kissing Magoo! So, when we saw this in the release date trailer thing that happened, the announcement date trailer reveal thing, we watched that live on stream, and when we saw that scene happen, we'd already kind of figured out how we were gonna do this, and I let Sarah pre-name this character, and Sarah called them Kissy Magoo. And I said, yep, you know what? Yes, Kissy Magoo. That's for you, Sarah. We will do that. I can't believe we've met this character already. That's so funny. I don't know what's gonna happen, but we know it's that character and we will draw them. Maybe I'll fit you in up here then, but then you'll kind of be a bit out of place. But that's probably okay. If I put you on a new page, you're also going to be out of place. But anyway, let's talk to Kissy Magoo. Is it the first thing that gets to Gray's page 4? Could be. I think that might be the shout, yeah. Okay. They look very busy. Oh my! Sweet surprise for new. You're adult, yes? Fully grown, ready to hunt? I don't like where this is going. You already creeped me out before.
Benny Frank.
Certainly I am no child, young one. Powerful.
Oh no.
Perfect then. Nu must ask a wish. For her you would seek Farloom's many fabulous bugs and cut them. Now I'm disturbed in a different direction. Cut them with your blade. Cut them with your mature spirit. Cut them with your savage adult heart. Would you help Nu? Could you take her scroll and fill its pages with the learnings of your cuts? Okay, I'm gonna reserve my judgment. I'm gonna say yes. Bugs of Farloom, wish promised.
Oh no.
Oh my! You make Nu so happy. Hunt down the creatures of this land and record them in this scroll. Oh, you've got to be joking me. Got to be kidding. Why? Why is it this character? Why is it the creepy, squishy, pink-lipped weirdo? That's the hunter. Fuck's sake. I'm so disturbed by this. I'm so disturbed by this. Oh no. Dear. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that there is in fact a hunter's journal. I'm glad that we've got it now. That's exciting. We can look at what the real names of stuff is. And laugh and laugh and laugh. But the hunter was so cool. Smoochie Magoo. Did you go and ping Sarah? That was it. Smoochie Magoo. Thank you. Thank you for checking. I probably just wouldn't have named it until I checked with Sarah, but yeah, I might have. Good job, team. Good job. I can't believe this is the hunter's journal. I mean, I guess I'm gonna go with the canon that we're the hunter. That's fine. Is that who was in the cave? No wonder he was hiding. No, but the hunter in Hollow Knight was so cool. But this is also absolutely hilarious.
Yanara.
Learning about a land's inhabitants is a worthwhile undertaking. Perhaps you are more grown than you realize now. Ah, such delicious praise will make Nu shrivel. Go now, hunt and pray, and begin our learning. This is so disturbing. This is so funny. It does look like a butt. I did also think that it looks like a little butt. Team Cherry subverting expectations every time. Yeah, how did they make it worse? I do kind of love it though. I do think that that's really, really funny. Oh yeah, and I've got to draw you as well. Okay. Oh, do I not get to access it yet? Oh, duh. I don't get to look in my bookie. What? Did I go past it? I went past it. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. It's right there. Got you. I got you. You got still got by that. I should be in the BAFTA Awards for my performance. I'm kidding. I totally went right past that. La 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 la. Blind. BRB going to shrivel at delicious praise. Yeah, going to go shrivel at delicious praise. It was upsettingly relatable, yeah. Okay, well now we get to check. What all of the real names are. We're gonna compare all the names. Maybe not all of them, I don't know. We can play Snap, just in case Skittle's theory of perhaps we will have inadvertently named one correctly. Wait, you want to do this now? Do you not want to play Snap? Nah, I'm gonna do the art of the other guy. Or wait till the end. Okay, well, do you think I should wait till the end? She has hobbies. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, you mean the end? Oh, okay. Sorry, Jam. Jeez, for some reason, my brain translated that as the end of the stream. And I'm thinking, what difference does it make? You know what? I think you're right. Yeah, we should wait till the end of the universe. Because this might influence how we name things. You know what? I think it's a very good point. We know the first one and that's it. Some of them we get told as well in the game, like they get names, but... Good point. It'll be the wrap-up stream. Yeah, the celebration party wrap stream. Where we make a wrap, kind of like the Poke Wrap, but for all of them. Yeah, gotta catch them all. Good plan, team. Big brain move, yeah. Oh, entropy and the heat death of the universe. Only then can we compare names. Who knew Skittle had the heart of a poet? I apologize, I was in a distraction pit. Sarah! 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 We found him! We found him! And rather unexpectedly, they gave us the Hunter's Journal. Which is crazy. The Poke Rap, except you'll die laughing. Yeah. Oh dear. Art, that's what we're supposed to be doing. Something art. Okay. Ow. I'm just gonna draw on the flat sheet. Oh wait, what have I done? Why is that so dirty? I got some ink on my hands. That's okay. We can use the other side. Yeah, this is fine. Panic over. Right, we'll move these guys for a sec. Oh, yeah, they have a nice scroll to write on. Is this an artiste? Is this a self-insert by Ari Gibson? Maybe? Okay, back to art. Whoop. I can't believe this. I can't believe it. Okay, we gotta leave space for binding. Ari Gibson face reveal. Yup. What if we do their scroll then? What if we include the scroll? Calligrapher at the very least, which is art, yeah. Well, at least we don't have to think of a name for this one. We did that weeks ago. Weeks and weeks ago. I actually quite like their fancy little scroll holder. Where can I get me one of these? It's pretty fancy looking. They definitely sound like an artist. They've nailed that part. Mimi ma. Humming, talking to themselves. Living in some sort of attic. Giving stuff away for free, you know. Thinking about cutting bugs with nails. I don't feel relate to this as much anymore. Oh, now I could have a real interesting opportunity to use some masking fluid, but that means that I won't ink any of that scroll at the minute. Okay, well, we've got your little quill. Is Gizzy Magoo an art streamer? Maybe. Look at this high-tech setup. Is that a blue yeti? Or are you just happy to see us? I think this is possibly the most un-Hollow Knight-like character that we've seen so far. And I don't quite know what I mean by that. Just that it's kind of strange. Coex Shellar. Haha, see what you did there. See what you did there. Every time it does that little ooh, I think that it's Ba. Not that one. The louder one. BRB, no worries, Gems. No, I agree. Right? It just, you know, other than it being ridiculous and silly and kind of weird, it just is a little bit different in some way. I get what you're saying, they look more like an alien than a bug. Yeah. That, when they go, ooh! For some reason I keep thinking that that's one of Jam's alerts. The little leggies are funny, they're so small. They're so small. I say this as someone who has been watching Alien Earth. Oh, is it good, Sarah? Kirsty just bought birds. It's a whole weird zone. Yeah. It's a bit of a strange zone. Fought some flappy cloak birds. We're still looking at tank art. Oh my god, you're right. Thank you. Thank you, Raisin. I'm sorry. Not that you can really see much of what I'm doing either. They're also, do you know what I think it is? They're one of the few Hollow Knight characters that has catchlights in their eyes. They typically don't have that. And I think that that's what's throwing me off, because it's kind of indescribably unsettling. And I think that that's why. I think it's the catchlight in the eyes. We've got to be careful about getting your lips in. That's a real feature. That's a bug and a feature. It's okay, but it's also super gross. I'm not normally squeamish, but it's got me in some bits. Oh! Oh, I wasn't expecting that, because yeah, you watch a lot of horror-y stuff. Which I don't tend to have too much of an issue with. But now I'm very curious. No. Oh, even drawing this is kind of weird. It's not the gore, it's the aliens. Just view with caution. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. I just remembered what Alien Earth was. Yeah. The new Alien TV show. Series thingy. I thought it was like Planet Earth with aliens this whole time. Yeah. Alien Earth. Narrated by David Attenborough. You know what? I would watch it. Oh no, don't make that too big. Oh, that's not too bad. Ooh la la. I think my brain is ready for dinner. Yeah, sometimes it be like that, huh? I'm still kind of laughing in my head at that Hunter's Journal moment in the menu where I'm like, what? I don't get to see them all. Jam's just like, Kirsty. Oh, it's new. I don't know what you mean. This is in fact Smoochie Magoo. But it's nice to see you, Splash. How are you? Yep, we got here. We are definitely not disturbed. Oh, sorry, my bad. Smoochie Magoo. Yep. Thank you for giving them their correct title. Oh, I'm doing that thing again because we're on a new page. Got it. I'm getting the spelling correctly. for Sarah. Smoochie. Magoo. Oh, dearie me. Dearie me. Okay, back to the game, I guess. Can do that for a little smidge. We'll just leave you here. Staring at us. Rudely. Okay, oops. Have you got anything else to say? It's hard work learning so much from creatures, but for new is very fulfilling. Now go and hunt and pray, Miss Grown Up. Sure thing. Sure thing. Before I go, I think I should have another shot
Sobaha.
to get me all ready. Thank you.
Itamora.
You visited them pens up above here, miss. Horrid place. Once all about growing meat or some such. Meant to keep us moorbugs living and working, it's told. That damned place is long gone to the haunting, and now that the meat's running feral and free. And now the meat's running feral and free. Okay. Damn it. Oh, sorry. Oh my god, please don't charge me for breakages. It wasn't me, it was Smoochie Magoo. Whee. Hey 2B, hi. Four people become friends on the internet and years later an NPC gets renamed Smoochie Magoo. You might be wondering how I got here. Oh, I need to be tapped into the game, Kirsty. There we go. Right, we've drawn the characters that we found. Yes. An epic tale. Yeah. 7-part epic movie series. Well, it turns out there's even more left. Oh, I don't know if I like the look of this. Look at these guys! Are they dead? Well, I'm really hoping for 2 dead guys here. What is that in the background? It looks massive! Oh, please be dead, please be dead, please be dead, please be dead. Oh, thank God, I think you're dead. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're so not dead! Oh no! Yes, I will float at you. Oh yeah, no, that's gonna happen. New journal entry. Thank you. Ooh! I like your stick. I like your very serious. Oh, not the big. Ooh! Oh my god. What hair products do you use? Whoa. Woo! No, I keep floating at enemies. Run away. I'll get you. You're gonna get me out. You will know. We gotta name that one something like L'Oreal or something. That amazing hair. Whoa. Again. Ooh, forgot. You're so jumpy. Yeah, I'm so cool. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who's gonna go first? Ariel, yeah. Maybelline. Woo! I'm keeping my silk juice this time. Whoa. Ah! No, 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 no. Oh! Dong! Oh, but I lost all of it. Oh, well, that's okay. Well, now we know how that works. Come on. Oh, crap. I like the lollipop lads though. Yeah, they're really cute. If only I could stop floating into things. This time for sure. I'm not even gonna press that button. Well, I have to jump, so that's a lie. Come on, Pantan. Wait a minute. What's the one that's all you're having an orgasm in the shower? Herbal essences. That one. That's what I was thinking of. Come back here. I'm sorry, what? The advert? Do you not know the advert? The herbal essences adverts. Yeah, you know, okay. You do remember it, yeah, what? It's an advert campaign. It's kind of like you're having a herbal essences moment while shampooing your hair in a waterfall, and yeah, it's all like, wow, it's so amazing. Oh. Yeah, wasn't she screaming yes, yes, yes in the shower? Yeah, yeah, it sounds like a woman having an orgasm and then you realize it's because she's really enjoying her shampoo. They've been on TV for like 25 years. Go to YouTube, Jam. Just type it in, it'll be fine. Oh wait, oh wait, no, I don't know what that was. Oh, the music is really sad. Do you think there's time for me to bash out 2 drawings of those characters that we just saw? I'm doing my homework good. Please don't talk about school. Love the music in this area. Yeah, it's really sad. The first thing I said when I got here was the music's really sad. Or this place feels really sad. Something about sad. I'll just chill out at the bar, in the club. Hi Diana, how's it going? I just like that brought you back from zoning out, Skittles. Who out snoring at the pub? Good one. It's dinner time. Enjoy, enjoy. I'm pretty sure I will probably say it. I love the music in this area for every area you ever go to in this game. Yeah, that is fair. That's fair. Need chill vibes right now? Just had a scary call with Mama Leora. Oh no, Diana. I hope that you're doing okay. We've just been having a bit of a silly time because we finally found Smoochie Magoo in the game, which is the character that looks like this. Little kissy face. And then I just found 2 new guys. So we gotta sketch them out. I have been educated! Was it good for you? Probably not as good as it was for the shampoo lady. Should I be afraid to Google it? It's very tame, Rex. Yeah, it's real. I don't think it's gonna get you put on a list. And at least you wouldn't be on that list alone because we're all guilty. Oh, good job for getting pickies off the guys that weren't dead. Boo. Silly, hi. Hello, cautiously peeking in. I'm in the same spot, so it's safe for a bit. Excellent, excellent. I have moved just slightly beyond this room, just a little bit. But yeah, for the most part. I've just got to this area. Those commercials sure are something. Totally down for silly vibes. I'm glad. Unfortunately, will be ending soon because we are 5.5 hours into stream. And I'll be streaming on main tomorrow as well. So don't want to party too hard as much as I want to keep playing. Oh, this game is so rage-inducing. I guess it depends on how you play it, right? If you're not familiar with this playthrough, I'm doing a sketchbook playthrough, so we stop and make art of every creature and NPC, so that kind of helps me balance the gameplay. I think if I was just doing the gameplay, then there would be points where I've just run into frustration, but we do it in such a slow-paced back and forth that it kind of gives me a reset. I'm gonna use my board because this ink will be dry. It'll be dry now. Ugh. That's alright, Lol, your voice is helping me calm down some. Oh, bless, I'm glad that that could help. That's not even as weird as some of these fresh scent beads commercials by Gain, I think. Sounds amazing. The music is interesting to me. I thought the menu theme was quite subtle and less melodic than Hollow Knight, but it is stuck in my head now. Yeah, I thought that might happen. It is quite subtle. But I also have the stupid Zote one on Hollow Knight, so I'm just so used to that. Okay, so I don't think... I also thought that I took a screenshot, but I didn't. So I don't think we have one of the little guys with the lollipops. Oh no, wait, I could see them from before they're fully activated, I think, so that should be fine. Come on. Yeah, this little guy. He's in the dark, but that's good enough for a sketch. Now look for releases. Yeah, go get your dinner. Thanks for being here, though. There have been a few fights. I've had to come back the next day with more patience. Yeah, I don't doubt that I'll have that moment as well. But I think it's a different kind of experience to what I've been having because of the different playthrough. And I was just talking about earlier as well with because I'm seeing it as an inevitability that I will get to a fight that I find really frustrating or that I just can't do very well, so I'll try it over and over and over. But I don't think we'll get to the point where I'm doing that as a let's do this fight for 4 hours solid on stream, because either I could go and explore something else or I can sit and do some painting. Catch up on the painting on stream, and that will also give me a bit of a reset and a bit of a rest from the fight. So I have had quite a few people very interestingly comment saying that that's the reason that they think this is a good idea for a playthrough, is it just breaks up the gameplay in a way that will probably be kind of useful. I tried to get the little guys, but you killed them too quickly. I'm sorry, that's my bad. I do that sometimes, very rarely. I'm doing really well in the big fight so far. It's the exploration that's making me rage and running back. I see. Yeah, that can be quite a tedious part of Hollow Knight as well, I'll grant you. I think it took me such a long time to get decent at Hollow Knight that I can now fondly look back on it as every step was practice and progress, even if it doesn't feel like it. But that's a very easy thing to say when you're through the worst of it. Do I hear Hornet snoring? No, it's not. It's not. It's people in the pub. We're in the club. We're in the pub. Hey Carson! Just wanted to say you're the coolest Silksong Sketcher who is also a cursey ever. No. Really? There's so many of us. I'm the best one? No. Thank you. That's high praise indeed. At the club, yeah. Also, you know what you're doing. You can say that because you're James, and they definitely know what they're doing. I found out what was in Bretta's basement today, so I'm big mad and gave up. Yeah, yep. I told you, she's weird. Also you. And you, Jam. You're also a James that knows what they're doing. In fact, you're the original. You're the original James who knows what he's doing. Because that's where it started. Carson, I hope you were satisfied with the shenanigans on the Hollow Knight multiplayer yesterday. I hope it was worth getting through a million works. Anytime you need that service, just let me know. Just let us know. We could set up some sort of emergency phone line or some kind of bat signal type deal. If that works best. James squared. No you. Also you. No you. Did you just know you me skill? James squared, yeah. Double James means double knowings. So true. Extremely thank you. I'm so glad. Daily, please. That would be great. That would be super. For anyone who is wondering what the hell is happening and what I'm talking about, Zebi, as the fae that she is, made a deal with Carson that if he got his work done, then we would play Hollow Knight multiplayer on stream as a reward. And Carson did indeed get the work done. It was a good time. Yeah, our Sarah, yeah. On that channel, the secret one. And it was fun. But just know that it may be on all the time. That's fine. I hope you like that we drew the run out as well, because we were tempted to do a speedrun for Zevi's first playthrough and do it in 30 minutes, but we thought that didn't seem fair after all the work that you did. So we took our time on purpose. Carson pressing the button like the lizard sword. If you put too many Jameses together, the less stuff they will know. Or they will combine like the Power Rangers and become the all-knowing James. This little guy is quite cute. He's kind of peeking out of his little raggedy cloak. Ah yes, if we all know what we're doing, none of us will. Also, so many mods here, I better behave. Is that you asking to be a mod here, Carson? Is that what you're at? No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Yeah, we are. I modded Rex and Maggie to help with policing chat for spoilers, which they very kindly volunteered to do. I don't have their families in the basement. That's not why I wanted a basement, Carson. Don't get ideas. And then I modded Skittle because Skittle modded me. More as a meme mod, but I felt like it was fair. And as a kind of Skittle has now 100%ed Silksong. So can moderate here. Oh. It isn't, lol, I just love being here. Okay, you're off the hook this time. I didn't have any alerts on the game stream. Oh no, no! Oh no. Yeah, it was very impromptu as well. It was very much an aligning of the planets. It just worked out. I balance things out by never knowing what I'm doing. Ah, maybe that is the balance. Oh, thank you for shouting me out. Yep. Yep. That's me. I'll be there tomorrow in 11 hours-ish again. And I better come up with a good idea for entering the art along. Hehe. I might do that on stream tomorrow unless I come up with something else that is more pressing, but I sincerely doubt it. I wouldn't know what are spoilers or not, so I'd feel like I'd either be deleting all messages or no messages at all. Yeah, just be safe and delete them all, it's fine. Yeah, we just delete them all, Thanos snap the messages, perfect balance. I'm ready on the walls, I can expand into the basement. Oh, I'm not invading Switzerland. Yet. Delete every message, got it, yeah. I think everyone should know that I was really tempted to put a trolley title. I'm not, because I'm keeping my titles sequential for the YouTube VODs. But I really wanted to make a really clickbaity title that's like, oh, I'll do, you know, a really awful challenge if we hit a level 5 hype train or something. I don't know why, it was just a silly thought I had. So I could put the most ridiculous sentence in there. I guess now that I've gotten the memo I can be a mod. Carson's like, what? I have to, I get to delete stuff? Yeah! Shouldn't we ban Carson for being a partner? Oh, Carson's a partnered streamer? Oh my god. Get out of here. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. We love Carson. We love Carson. Carson is amazing. Then we would have to ban Zevi. Zevi masks the check mark. Anyway, must cave to sleep. Hope you can have a good rest of stream and night. Have a good one. Oh, Jam, thank you for being here, of course. And I hope you have a good sleep. We'll be heading out very shortly. Very, very shortly. In fact, I probably won't ink this one. so that we can get going by midnight, because I did tell myself that midnight was going to be the cutoff. But yeah, you have a good one. Spikes. Oh my god. This minion is in league with the Radiance. Whoa! Look at the spikes round the circles. Oh my god. We've been here before. And that other one, this one, that looks, I know it could be a pitchfork, but it could also be the Pale King. Whoa. Did I just kill the bosses of all time? I was actually thinking that, yeah. I think that's probably intentional. But more of a kind of a red herring and intentional. No one correct us, of course. We like making up silly, stupid stories that don't make any sense. Okay, sweet. We are. Oh yeah, what were we going to name the little one though? We could call the little one something to do with the Radiance. What's the other one called? Well, so I don't think you were here in time for that, Carson, but this one's got really flowing. I think it's supposed to be a raggedy cloak, but it honestly looked like hair. And so I really wanted to call it something like Herbal Essences or L'Oreal or Maybelline. Because it did look like hair. But it's the little one that I need a name for more because I've sketched it. I mean, we could also just roll that over into next time because I'm not going to finish inking these guys and stuff right now. But we did a lot. We did a lot. Shall we just do, you know what? Let's do that. We've worked really hard. We can resume with inking them and naming them next stream. We can think on it a little bit. I'll newt on over to the ending scene. Ooh. But yeah, we did a lot of progress and a lot of art, considering that we started the first 2 hours of stream by doing some painting and chatting, so I had a great time. Yeah, born with it. Born with it and Maybelline. That's a good one. I like it. Okay, I am going to look and see who we can raid. Who can we go visit? Who can we go visit? I'm just looking. Got a few people playing Silksong, but it looks like they're doing pretty intense speedrunny things. Let's go. Shall we go say hi to Queet? Haven't raided over there for a while. I think. Yeah, I think it's been a little while. Thank you, Sarah, for getting the raid calls. Let's go say hi to Queet. Queet is playing RimWorld, so there won't be any Hollow Knight or Silksong spoilers there, I don't think. I think that's pretty unlikely. The raid thing is working. Cool. Well, as always, everyone, thank you so much for being here. I'm loving this journey. Thank you so much again for refraining from the spoilers, backseating, etc. You're all absolutely wonderful for doing that. And yeah, I will be back here on Saturday. I'll be back on main in 11 hours. So yeah, be good everyone. Have good evenings, have good rest of your days. Thank you for being here everyone, and thanks to my beautiful mod team. You're the best. Go check them out, they're all streamers. So if you see a green sword, do a clicky and a follow. You won't regret it, I promise. They're wonderful. And yeah, I will see you all very soon. Please do join me. Queet is a wonderful human. And I would love it if you could join me in saying hello. Copy my own raid call, cool. Follow Seribot, yeah, sure, why not? Seribot's amazing too. And technically they stream 24/7, so yeah, I'm good with that. Right everyone, see you later, bye, much love, bye, bye bye.